Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Stealthy Elf Productions. We are going to play a little bit of Pathfinder 2nd Edition here for you tonight. This is part of our Heroes of Histaeria campaign series. This is our Unearthed Inheritance campaign with these fine folks. Let's do a quick round of introductions. Say hello to everybody. Starting with our latest and greatest, Mr. Taruk. Adam, who are you? Where can we find you?
Hey,
Supposedly.
I'm Adam, or Mr. Adam. You can supposedly find me at Mr. Adam, that's MRADDUP, anywhere on the internet. I voice act, I play D&D. Who knows, maybe there's some secrets, because I've messed that up in the past. And we're going to pass it on to the next person, because I'm going to start coughing, because I started laughing.
All right.
Next person's up.
Button. Guys, my dogs are wrestling, sorry.
Hello, puppies. Hello, I am Blue Button on social media. My name is Button. I usually get that order right. My pronouns are they, them. When I am not here playing Cress, you can find me over on Tales Archived in the No Realms Tolesh campaign, where I play Echinacea Belrose. Yes.
Alec.
You gotta love the end of intro, yes. Hi everybody, my name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I play Finn Reese here in Heroes of Histaeria Unearthed Inheritance. And when I'm not here, you can find me as the Archivist over at Tales Archive for Known Realms Tolesh. And maybe some other stuff. Who knows? Tune in and find out.
Mysterious.
Yes.
Hello, I'm Hannah, and I don't need David to tell me it's my turn because I'm the last person. I am playing Farron Balmyar today, badass ranger bitch with a bow who knows how to grow crops. You can also find me on the sister campaign to this one, Sansi Saga, playing Paminia Knackle, everyone's favorite gnome bard. And when I'm not doing that, I'm just around, doing whatever. So, that's me. Farron Barnyard, yes, exactly.
Farron Barnyard. And guys...
That's my middle name.
Barnyard Balmar. Wow.
Yeah, it's really a tongue twister.
Guys, just a quick note, my setup's a little different right now, so you might hear some dogs, and it's gonna look a little different for a bit. But my name is David, and I'm gonna be your GM this evening. You can catch me here as the Game Master of both Unearthed Inheritance and Sansi Saga. You can also catch me over at Tales Archived, where I play Whistle in the Known Realms Tolesh campaign.
Do that over.
You didn't say the Hobgoblin Fighter.
Oh. Okay, hang on. Cut. We're good. All right, guys. You can find me over at Tales Archived, where I play Whistle, the Hobgoblin Fighter, in the Known Realms Tolesh campaign.
Remember, you're contractually obligated to do the Hobgoblin Fighter bit, and if you don't, I will replace you.
Oh.
I got a backup character.
Damn.
Adam's on deck, dude.
He's on deck.
I don't like this.
Oh, man. My days are numbered. When's my performance
No.
review?
Your performance review is going to be chapter 90. So
I
you
got 10
9 more,
sessions?
bub.
I got 9 sessions? Okay.
9 more, bub.
All right. I have to list my goals. My
Anyway.
goal. All right. Guys, before we get too corporate, let's hop in and play some Pathfinder for you. Friends, you feel it? Adam's diving right in. Okay, guys. At our last session, our adventurers arrived at a ruined farmstead that would serve as a resting place on their journey to escort Zin, the Dragonkin, and Chimney, the Kobold, to the proclaimed king of the Sansi and longtime ally of Cress, Anatole Ayusis. Upon their arrival, Farron's lupine companion Tulka picked up a scent and took off towards some nearby woods. Finn followed and soon encountered a stranger. Well, a stranger to Finn. The individual did seem familiar to Tulka. This was our story's first encounter with Elder Taruk, the wandering protector of Zalos. However, due to Finn's curse, this meeting quickly grew rather tense. In order to preserve the peace, Finn agreed to be escorted back to his camp at weapon point by the mysterious Venaran warrior. The tension dissolved entirely upon return to the farmstead. It appeared that Farron and Taruk were old friends, and with her endorsement, formal introductions were made to the rest of the party. The group settled in to rest as they had been traveling for some time. By the campfire light, Taruk spoke of his plight, the abduction of his companions by the conquering host, and the longing he harbors for those loved ones that are currently beyond his reach. This sentiment resonated amongst the party, notably Finn and Cress, who started to acknowledge just how important they are to one another. As folks settled for sleep, one final piece of information came to light. As Farron regaled Taruk with the party's adventures thus far, she inadvertently revealed the presence of the one responsible for the abduction of Taruk's companions. The one responsible for Taruk's pain was none other than the hobgoblin airship captain ally of the party, Nixus.
When I get you, Nixus.
The party agreed to help Taruk reunite with his people and to hold Nixus accountable. And so, with the day's revelations heavy on their minds, they succumbed to sleep. While the others merely rested, however, Cress had one more task to accomplish that day. Using their diminished connection to the dream, they delivered their long-anticipated report to Anatole. In a heartfelt message, they offered unto their lost king updates on the state of the continent, a list of enemies they've identified, their unyielding devotion and love. Anatole in that moment projected warmth that entered into Cress, a rather cryptic confirmation of their report was received. The party awoke soon after, and the journey resumes. So, guys, let's see what happens next. You guys are on the path. You're making your way up, driven by the power of love, up the slopes, and you're heading somewhat north-ish, right? Chimney working on leading everybody to the coast, that being kind of the point from which he expects that he'll be able to navigate to the rendezvous point from. As you guys are going, I'm going to pitch it to you guys real quick. Does anybody have anything they want to say to each other, or any interactions or questions for NPCs, that sort of thing? Not all at once.
I think
Not I.
Cress will fall into step with Taruk.
Taruk is walking on his knuckles, so it's a very awkward step because it's like one of your steps, or like a few of your steps is like one of his because he's swinging his lower body under him.
Yeah, Cress, it's unusual. Cress seems accustomed to syncopating with movements that are outside of their own step, and so they're doing this kind of weird like skip jog, and keeping pace with you. If it's not too much to ask, could you tell me about Sydney?
Oh yeah, of course. What do you want to know? I guess.
Why do you love her?
Okay. Yeah, that was well, we've known each other since we were young, and I don't know. I feel that we've had a connection for years, and I don't know. It's just there's just a feeling. There's just something inside that said she's the one, and I guess I just I messed it up for years, and I feel like now is my time to kind of fix it. So, but if you don't mind me asking, why do you ask?
I guess trying to understand what it's like to fill your shoes, what you're going through.
Well, Chris, I've been in one village my entire life, and my life was dedicated to that village when I was young. And I learned many things over my travels, but the thing that I have learned is the people that are there for you in your darkest times and in the times where you feel the lowest are the ones that truthfully matter. And that's why I want Wit and Sid back so badly, because Wit has been by my side since we were also children, but Wit and I ascended to elders when we were younger, Wit being a little older than I after a while, but still, I don't know, it just feels different. It feels like life mates, people that I want to be around, and I think that's what love truthfully is. It's just the people that you want to be around, you know?
Yeah, I think I do. Anatole's like my Wit, the way you describe him.
Ah, gotcha. And Anatole is the one we're going to see now. Sorry, there's been a lot of places and names and terms that I'm not used to. I didn't know if Anatole was like a society of people, so sorry for my ignorance.
Anatole is now the king of the Sand Sea, but when we were growing up together, he was first in line for the throne of Zeledil. Yeah.
Gotcha. And
Oh,
you
within it.
are like connected in some way, shape, or form to that, or is that?
You said the people who are with you in your darkest times, those are the ones who matter.
Hmm.
Anatole saved my life when my sister tried to kill me, and he protected me ever since.
I think at the sister tried to kill me, you see Taruk's face is like, oh god, okay, right, that's horrible. I'm sorry your sister tried to kill you. From
What I can tell, it's just sort of something she does.
I'm gonna say something kind of uncouth, if you will. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up.
I agree, Taruk.
Wow. We don't have that in our village a lot, because that just isn't... Okay, the outside world's definitely weirder, and, but no, this Anatole person sounds very important to you, and I think, truthfully, I think that, you know, our lives are full of chaos, and I mean, as you well know, the world is different now, and I think we need to hold those connections close to us. And I mean, the people here seem to be close, and that's important to have, because you never know when, you know, things could change, so hold on to those connections.
That rings true to me.
Well, yeah, but that's I know that was a long answer for why I love Sid, but she just is the person I love. I don't have any other words for it.
It rings truer that way. Not to have a list of reasons why. For it to
Yeah.
just be.
Just true. And love, I guess. I don't know. I feel like after everything kind of went down, my world was very different. Like, we were a small village. Me and Wit had to do a whole thing where we stopped trees from falling down. It was a whole situation. But anyway,
Does your
I
village need
digress.
help?
I mean, yes, but everybody needs help these days. The world's... our village is doing all right for the time, but obviously with everything changing, we could always use help. I mean, but also then there's the argument of how secretive our village is, and if that's smart or not in this time, and it's complicated, but we're managing is the easiest way to put it.
They're isolated, secret.
Isolated, yes. Secret, kind of. It's more or less we just stay isolated. Granted, I do travel to like the Ironwood, the town, not the because sorry, it's really hard to explain it to outsiders because they
New York,
decided
New
to
York.
name the name the same thing. But no, I still travel there from time to time, and I mean it's isolating, but at the same time it's home.
Well, I won't pry, but if you ever need a druid, you just let me know.
You're always welcome. I mean, I am one of the 3 heads of the village and quite literally can make that decision whenever I want. I don't know why I don't do it more often, but you absolutely. And I feel like at this point, he like looks at everyone and goes, "You're all welcome to come visit us. Like, I give you the pass to come in. You just have to find it. Farron can show you. It's a whole ordeal and it's confusing, but..."
Thank you for the invite.
Of course. Thank you for your hospitality. I mean, you all, I quite literally yesterday carried your friend's pet up to you and had a stick to your other friend's head. So, like, it's kind of fair to, ask for, like, can I come in? Like,
You don't owe us anything for being skeptical.
oh, well, no, it's not. You all are lovely people, and if your friends are Farron, then I trust you. I trust Farron, so I trust you, and you've done nothing to make me seem other. So, I trust you, and if you ever find yourself in the Ironwood, not the city, but the actual Ironwood, and you find yourself near Zalos, but again, it's hard to find, you are more than welcome to visit.
Thank you very much.
Cress. As this exchange is happening and Taruk is offering these invitations, you feel a presence kind of like brush up against your mind. You feel it's a familiar presence, don't worry. You look back and Cuthbert has kind of been walking back behind the group a little bit and is kind of locked eyes with you as you turn around. And Cuthbert speaks with you telepathically and says, "Cress, I have something to talk to you about."
Right, sweetheart. Do you wanna nap? Cress abruptly stops walking while everyone else keeps walking until they're in line with Cuthbert.
Cuthbert kind of the wings kind of flare a little bit. Says, "Do you wanna fly for a little bit?"
Yeah, of course. Cress calls ahead to Zin and Chimney. I'm gonna make sure nothing is approaching.
Zin up ahead, big muscular dragonkin with these kind of in monk's robes, these long, thick, scaly dreadlocks, kind of very stoically nods the head in acknowledgement. Meanwhile, Chimney is busy fidgeting with something in front of them, and looks kind of back. He's like, "Oh yeah, got it. If you see anything, just let us know. Thanks."
If it's terrible, I'll holler.
Perfect. All right. Cuthbert kind of pauses, dips the head down, kind of drops a shoulder, pulls the wing back, offering you a space to climb onto the shoulder.
They climb up with practiced ease and a little bit of a flourish.
You all watch as Cress deftly mounts Cuthbert's shoulders. The wings kind of flare out. First the 2 larger ones and then the 2 supplemental ones. Cuthbert kind of crouches down almost like a cat hunting. The neck kind of cocks back, head points upwards, and just with these rippling muscles just shoots off into the air. And as Cuthbert takes off, the rest of you get a little bit buffeted by some wind. All right, music here. Get some dragon noises in. Cress. as you are astride Cuthbert, each wing beat carrying you higher and higher into the air. You can feel the power underneath you, right? But at the same time, you sense a bit of your connection to Cuthbert is strong. It's innate. And you can kind of feel this weight, even though with each wing beat we lift higher. There's sort of a sinking feeling as he ascends a steep climb. You go higher and higher. He's... You hear in your mind, do you remember when we first met Farron in the jungle?
Cress thinks back to when Cuthbert, Lukavir, and themselves met Farron, leading Terraphants to their resting grounds, and they remember coming upon another dragon. They remember Cuthbert diving down into the depths of water where that dragon resided, pulling Lukavir and Cress with them, nearly drowning Lukavir. They remember Cuthbert's loss of control, loss of self, and they remember their anger with Cuthbert. And their terror. Yeah, buddy, I remember.
There's kind of you in that same sense as Cuthbert kind of levels out now. You guys are high in the sky. You feel this guilt, this well of guilt, like a deep hole inside of him. And as you soar, the wings kind of flare out, and now you're just kind of gliding, hanging in the air. There's no clouds, but there's a good deal of wind. And from this elevated position, Cress, you have a top-down view of everything in this region. You can see the broken buildings of Dameril, some less than maybe 10 miles to your right. You know, you can see up ahead there, you know, kind of 2 o'clock, let's say, kind of a northeast position from where you're currently facing. You can see a giant lighthouse. You can see where the ledge, where the cliff is. Your friends are kind of continuing to approach. They're about maybe 4 or 5 miles away from that, you know, but they're approaching that cliff with each little bit of the climb. And then far off to beyond that even, you see the Sand Sea. There is no more ocean in this world. There's no more sea. Instead, it's just sand so light that it seems to kind of almost flow like water as it kind of catches the light. What little light there is, because you are in the realm of twilight in the world. You have not seen daylight since you left the jungle, and you've not seen proper night yet. And as you are soaring there, Cuthbert says, I'm worried. I'm worried about what happens when we find Anatole. Last night, I saw your message. I was almost like I was with Varen, guiding you through the Sea of Dreamers. And I felt at the heat, and I felt in Anatole the presence of another dragon. And there's a deep wash of shame. I'm scared, Cress. When Finn and Zin were fighting the giant, there was a part of me that felt the urge to... Doesn't finish the sentence, can't finish the sentence, can't express, put into words, even mentally, what could have happened.
Cuthbert doesn't say it, and Cuthbert doesn't even let themselves think it, but I think Cress thinks it. I think Cress sees it in their mind's eye. Cuthbert going after Finn. And much like Finn tackling Cress, they imagine Cuthbert tackling Finn, but Cuthbert is a dragon. Kind of close their eyes. When they open them, the yellow of their hair is whipping in this wild wind high above the trees. And it's this strange sensation of being back in the dream for just a moment as they see acted out in the motions of their hair, as if it is making shapes, shadows upon a wall. All the things that could have gone wrong. All the moments it could have gone wrong ever since we learned that Finn has a blue dragon inside his soul. What do we do?
I don't know, and that's why I'm so scared. I felt you, and I felt Varen. I know we're connected, and I can feel your. I can feel your love and your tenderness keeping that at bay. But I don't know if it can hold up when we find more dragons. I'm worried, Cress. Thadril is more powerful now. And we have found 3 aspects of Tiamat. Back when Lukavir and I were part of the Gilded Brotherhood, we found maybe an aspect every almost century or so, but to find 3 in such a short span of time, I'm worried, Cress.
If Finn and Anatole can harness their dragons, can keep them at bay, then Tiamat kept at bay, correct?
I hope so. Our order never gave them a chance. We've never showed mercy to any of the aspects. That's why Lukavir left. That's why Lukavir and I left. We were tired of the fighting and the violence. And after hundreds of years, we realized it wasn't going to end. And so we left the order.
But you're not tired of the violence now? You own it now?
I don't. I just want to be with you. I just want us to be free.
Me too.
Things are moving, Cress. And I don't know if I'm strong enough to stand against it.
Cress is at a loss for words for a moment. How do we... We have to find that strength. It's my fault too. You said that I'm holding you at bay, but it might not be enough if there are more, so I can figure out how to keep this at bay and And you can work on it too. Maybe.
I think Finn was right. Back at the fractal. Thadril is more powerful now, and I'm hoping maybe powerful enough to break this curse, this whatever it is that drives us dragons against each other. Dragons, and as Cuthbert kind of starts to think about Thadril, think about dragons, Cress, you get kind of hit again with that nobility, that sense of regalness it kind of exudes in Cuthbert's mind. That innocence and that fear in Cuthbert is just very quickly pushed back, and you feel the presence of something with a lot more majesty. And Cuthbert, you hear in your mind, we were the perfected creatures we were the epitome of creation. This world was built for dragons. It is our duty to fight. For we held within us all of the aspects of creation.
And why would that necessitate fighting exactly?
It is the duty of creation to resist the void, to expel it.
And do you think other dragons are the void? They are the aspects of creation. You just said it yourself.
This world is limited. In order for us creatures of creation to exist, we must compete. Thadril's creation, this world, was built to keep dragons, but it was not built for them to thrive. It was corrupted.
Corrupted by what?
Cuthbert, kind of, as you ask, Cuthbert, kind of, you can feel it kind of slipping. But before it fully does, as Cuthbert's, this entity, this spirit of Cuthbert's, it says, brother slew brother. We were tricked. We fell to tyrants. And just as that voice is fading, Cuthbert, I don't understand it, Cress. I don't know what's happening to me.
Cress leans down flush with his neck and wraps their arms around them. They can't close around the neck, but they wrap their arms down. And they hold Cuthbert. They warm him as best they can. I will discover these tyrants. I'll break your curse. But we will not look at this world as a competition. We will not crush under our boot those who cannot compete. We will build a world where we can all be. And that includes you, Cuthbert. I will never stop fighting for you.
You feel a sense of love wash over you. It is a warm embrace of the soul. You feel your hearts beating together as the two of you hang there in the air. I need to find Thadril.
Oh.
They wandered the dream. Varen might be able to guide me. And I can appeal to Thadril on behalf of us and Finn. And maybe with this power, maybe they can create a world that's for all of us.
I do not intend to rely on Thadril for that part. But the rest of it, I think that might be nice. Cuthbert. They hold tight. They feel his scales underneath their fingertips, cold, up this high in the atmosphere. I will do whatever you need. I will help in any way I can to reach him. I will spend my dreams with you. But I wish for you to be free of that influence when this is all said and done.
You feel a sense of... There's a mix of emotions that hit you. There's that prevailing sense of love. Mingled within that love, intertwined within that emotion, though, there's a little bit of guilt to put you out. You feel that sense of, I'm sorry that you have to go through this. Cuthbert can't vocalize it, doesn't vocalize it.
They don't say anything, but these minds that are connected are suddenly overwhelmed by the visions of Cuthbert literally carrying Cress on his back across the sand sea. Do not pretend to be a burden when you have carried me upon your back.
There's a little kind of, the head kind of picks up and the eye kind of glances back at you and says, I'd have nowhere to go if you weren't here to guide me.
And I wouldn't be doing much going without you. They press a little kiss to one of his scales.
Cress, yourself and Cuthbert, share this flight for a little bit longer. The rest of the party, you guys are down below. You can see the shape of Cuthbert as he drifts higher and higher into the air until he's just kind of a speck above you. You can see, not looking to move ahead of you all, just kind of drifting slowly. Offer you guys the table for a moment. Any scenes, anything you'd like to ask anybody? Or
I will just mention that Farron and Tolka are towards the back, and Farron is she's converted her staff to this contraption that she can drag behind her and cover her steps. So she's covering any tracks that we're making just to ensure that no one can follow us.
What's your survival modifier?
Survival is plus 16. And I do not have to move at half speed because of a feat that I have.
Because you're a ranger.
I'm a ranger.
Okay. I just made the roll there. I'll tell you this, Farron, you think it's pretty good. You're a pretty reliable ranger. As you look back, only you think someone would have to be at least as good as you to be able to track you at this point.
And there's not many of those. So.
Mwah. And someone is humble too.
Very mindful, very demure, very humble.
All right.
How wooded is this area? Like, are we on?
Oh,
like,
it's getting steadily less wooded as you are climbing up. You see it gives way to, like, you know, like when you're driving through the Midwest and you kind of see there's like tree stands and fields and shit like that. That's about as wooded as it is. But most of the
Fair.
land is like washed up, not washed up. You can imagine a tidal wave that passed through this area, right? Some of the trees still stand, a lot of them don't. There's remnants of a road, yeah.
I think, yeah, whatever is on the side of this path, like the trees that are still standing or like the ones that are there, I think Taruk like more naturally likes to swing from thing to thing. So I think he almost at a certain point like starts jumping up and is running up like broken trees and then grabbing like a limb, and then you see like there's a moment where he's gonna fall and you see the tail grab on and he just swings to the next thing, and it's very like natural, almost walking movement, but like just aerial and like very, and it's almost strange seeing it because of how big he is, but he's still able to like keep pace with you guys as he's just swinging from thing to thing.
It's awesome.
Hell yeah, brother. I don't think Finn's doing anything particular. I think it'd be easy enough for Taruk before he starts swinging like a badass, and Farron as she's kind of marking the trail. Finn's eye stays up on the golden dragon and person in the sky, completely unaware of the topic of conversation, completely unaware of the images of Cuthbert atop Finn in Cress's mind, and Finn keeps returning to them visually. He just keeps looking back, keeps looking up, and Finn has learned a lot in his time with the party so far, and I think now he's starting to unearth what it's like to be in love for the first time.
Roll credits. Yeah.
And I think, yeah, he just very schoolboy. He keeps finding himself looking up and just flushed and smiling.
Aww.
I think at a certain point, because you said like I would have noticed this before.
Because like Finn, A, not a secretive dude.
Yeah.
B, he's like.
So I think at a certain point, like Taruk is like swinging from tree to tree and catches this, and you just feel like the ground shake as he lands next to you, and it's just like, so, you okay there, bud? What's happening?
I'm walking. I'm moving. Am I not keeping pace?
No, you're fine. I just
Oh.
Are you? Is everything okay? Like, are you worried of that? They're gonna be fine, I assume.
Oh,
I assume they
no,
fly off with the dragon every day. So.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'm not. No, they're going to be fine. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about that at all. Like he starts Tommy pickling with his legs, like the front of his feet just kind of like go together. It's like no, they're going to be fine. I'm not worried about that at all. I get it. Beautiful. What? I get it. Get what?
Don't.
He
worry
starts to get
about it.
concerned. He's like,
Oh no! Don't be concerned. I understand.
The flush just deepens as like he looks up and looks down again.
I think Taruk just leaves it at that. And it's just like, I get it. Yep, I get it. If you ever want to talk, I mean, I'm around for at least now until, well, I mean, until I get my stuff, and then I'm gonna probably go. But I'm around.
No,
if you ever want
absolutely.
to talk about it.
No, I appreciate that. I thank you, Taruk. Yes, talk good.
Okay, well that wasn't great, but
Sorry.
maybe a little bit more talk and words, but I don't know.
It's just like a big like.
No,
Yes.
I get it though. You're fine.
He's clocking exactly what you mean by I get it.
Yeah.
He's like, you can keep going.
Okay. Should I
All
keep
right.
going? Is that what
Yes,
you want?
please.
Or-
Yes,
okay.
absolutely.
Like you want the conversation done, or do we-
Yes, I would like
Okay,
to put a
great,
cap on that for right
great,
now.
great,
if you would
great.
not mind. Thank you so much.
Oh, absolutely. And I think you feel like a big pat on your back, and then a jump into the trees again.
Finn, just this time as you look up, you can track as Cuthbert kind of circles one more time and begins to kind of descend down ahead of you guys. You see the top of the ledge that you guys are approaching. You can see you guys are kind of on a gradual slope up there. You can see as Cress and Cuthbert kind of swoop down and land. Cress, you hear you guys land, yourself and Cuthbert, and we kind of like just the wind kind of kicks up. For those of you walking in, I mean, the two of them are just kind of wreathed in that kind of golden twilight, you know, just the way they kind of catch the light, right? Cress's hair almost looks like it's on fire.
Holy shit!
It's a very picturesque scene. Cress, as you land, Cuthbert says, I'm gonna go into the dream world. I need a place that's safe.
Well, you know, I have a place that's safe. There's this sorrow that Cress doesn't give voice to, but Cuthbert, I think, has no secrets from Cress. The sorrow and fear, wondering how long it will take. And then Cuthbert feels them immediately admonish themselves as they remind themselves that when they sleep, they will return to Cuthbert.
I'll find
This-
you the dream.
Not if I find you first. You'll probably find me first. You got better eyes.
The first thing I've got to do is find Varen. We feel them, but it's not the same as it was in the other world.
Things have gotten harder. And they weren't easy. I can give you a safe place for as long as you need it.
Cuthbert kind of snakes the head around and like bumps you forehead to forehead and says, "Thank you for carrying me for a while."
I will carry you to the ends of the world and into the next one if I have to.
As the party walks up, Cuthbert closes his eyes. And there's a shower of golden sparkles, golden and teal sparkles, as he enters the pet cache.
What the fuck?
Cress's palms are open and upward as this little green emerald gem sitting in their palm. And you see them push away a tearfulness, clasp it tight, and attach it to their necklace that holds a wedding ring. Sorry about that.
Are you alright?
I am. Strong enough to handle any of it, all of it. Yeah, I'm alright.
Finn just walks up and hugs him.
They bury their face in his sternum, and they compose themselves there and just allow themselves to be comforted.
He just leans down. Do you want to talk about it later?
Later.
I think
Thank you.
just, of course, just full like movement. He just kisses the top of Cress's head and just repeats, "I'm with you every step. I'm by your side."
There isn't a vocal response, but they hug you a little tighter.
As they're composed, he'll release the hug and just kind of stand firmly next to them.
Nothing immediately in front of us that wants to kill us. That's good news.
Well,
Oh, what do you mean?
What the fuck do you mean? Well,
Actually.
actually, hit us with a well, actually.
No, David just pulled one of these.
Perhaps. Per my last email.
per my
fuck
last
yourself.
email, Cress,
Yeah.
you had a bird's eye.
Yeah.
You had a dragon's eye view of the territory around you. There's nothing that immediately wants to kill you, but there are a few sites of interest. There are a couple of things that you would have spied. First and foremost, you guys are now like on the ridgeline, looking out of what would have this would have been a cliff, a seaside facing cliff face, back when there was a sea. Now it's just a sand sea facing cliff face. And from here you can see where, you know, there's a little bit of like the continental shelf would have continued out a ways, right? And then it kind of drops off before the sand sea. So you're at the top of a ledge. Down there's pretty solid ground, sand covered but solid. Beyond that there's another ledge a few miles out, and there's some sand over. That's where the sand sea starts proper. Within this space, a couple miles ahead of you guys, you see what looks to be a ship graveyard. It's the only way I can describe it. Tons of broken sailboats, all just kind of splintered and dashed on the rocks where they would have been left during the last wave. That's just a couple miles ahead of you. I mean, kind of more like a couple miles below you. 4 miles from this point towards the east, you can see the Temple of Damara. You can see the beacon of Eliza, the Temple of Damara. It's had a few different names throughout its long existence, but you know that is where the Axiomites are said to be holed up. There is a little town, not a town, but you can see that beacon, that lighthouse, is something like another couple miles offshore, and you can see the remnants of a long broken bridge. It used to kind of connect the continent of Histaeria with the lighthouse. Now it's mostly just a few pillars that are still upright. The bridges in between are all crumbled down. But you can see there's a little, not quite a town, but maybe like a couple of buildings that were there on the continent side. You know, a couple of, there looks to be like the remnants of like a broken stone tower, and maybe a couple of other smaller buildings. So there's that. And then as you guys are there looking out Again, that's like 4 miles-ish to your east. As you guys are standing there, Cress, from up top, you also, and you can see it now, all of you, from this point, about 6 miles to your west are these massive stone towers. It looks like, do you guys know karsts or like mesas? Right? Imagine like really tall, like thin mesas. There's a place in China that has these karsts that are like just these tall towers of like stone and vines and stuff like that. There's a whole gaggle of them. I don't know what a grouping of karsts is called, but I'm gonna go with gaggle. There's a gaggle of karsts to your west.
A murder
of karsts to your west, some 6 miles off. And as you guys are there, Chimney goes, "Whew. Well, good thing is we don't have to go uphill anymore. We want to head west. Those strange things. That's where we're gonna meet Anatole."
All right. That'll have us going away from the Beacon of Eliza, so that's good.
What's a Beacon of Eliza, if you don't mind filling me in?
Yeah, of course. It's a real big lighthouse where all the bad guys are.
You can point at it.
And we're this close? That was... Okay. Yep.
4 miles. We haven't been going nearer to it. We've sort of been parallel traveling.
Taking the
We're
long way
keeping our
around it.
distance. We did take their vessel and turn it off.
You guys did a lot of things over this past short period of time that I don't understand, but I'll go with it.
It has been a long 2 days.
It has been a long
We do need to go to the tower eventually.
Why?
Several reasons.
Okay.
Supposedly where the Everseed is kept.
Yes. Farron says to the voice in the voice.
It's Tolka.
To the wind. To the wind.
Yes, that's right. Well, the Everseed I mentioned is supposedly in that tower somewhere.
Oh.
Also, the person we are seeking is supposedly in that tower. And prisoners should be nearby.
Good point. Perception checks, please.
You.
Got it,
I
dude.
refuse.
Oh,
don't
rolling
have to.
dice.
Ooh, so good.
Blind.
I got a 34.
Holy.
I rolled a natural 20.
Whoa.
Dude, that's crazy. I rolled a natural 1.
So did I.
10.
Farron. So, Taruk and Finn are both like glancing towards the tower as there's a gust of wind that kind of kicks up and some sand gets in your eyes and kind of.
Ow!
The two of you just kind of got hit, but the two of you did block the sand for the other two, who were able to see clearly.
Sacrifice.
Oh,
I hate
my
sand.
eyes.
And there's a lot of
It's
sand.
coarse and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
Both
That's
of you.
true. The two that did succeed on your check, though, you notice a couple things. Both of those are critical successes, obviously.
Yeah.
The first one that I'm going to give you is that at the foot of the tower, the base of the tower, first off, the Tower of Damara, from here you can clearly see it is 2 different types of architecture. The top seems fairly modern. Seems to be, I mean, Cress, you've traveled, and Farron, you've been to Azafast and stuff, so you've seen similar architecture, elvish architecture, right? That kind of builds this tall, graceful tower that looked like it fared quite well in the last wave. It's a big, strong building. And the base, though, that is particularly strong, because that is not made of elvish design. That is made of
Giant?
something, yes, that is made very much of, that is made by giants. You can see that, I would say the architecture of it is very similar to the stuff you guys saw in the Dream World. But beyond that, at the base of the tower, below that base, below that strong giant base, you also see what looks to be ruins. Ruins also of giant make. You guys,
Sorry, how close are we right now to
like
this?
4 miles away, and then but it's giant. They're buildings for
huge.
giants, yeah. So these are like
Right.
visible from far away. Like imagine kind of like seeing Stonehenge and shit on the bottom of what would have been on the bottom of the seafloor. And you guys,
Like Petra.
yeah, yeah,
Oh, so the base of the tower, right? The base of the tower would have been underwater.
correct. Yep, the whole like giant section would have been underwater. And then the ruins, there's some other scattered ruins at the base of the tower, just kind of littering the surrounding area. As the wind kind of blows, the same wind that kind of picked up and kicked sand into everybody's faces, except the two of you, that kind of reveals a little bit of more structures. You can see what would have been exterior walls, what it looks like maybe they were once, large doorways, archways, the like, kind of several of it kind of crushed underneath where the bridge broke and landed on top of it. So you see that area, and that is where you guys were told the Black Reef Prison would be. At the base of the tower, at that reef. Within
That's
those
where we
rooms.
need to go.
I can't see where we're supposed to go. I'm just.
Oh, there's one more thing with your critical successes.
No.
One of the ships out there, you guys can see it looks fairly intact. This one's a lot closer, and the 2 critical successes definitely pick this up. As you are looking out there, you can see a couple of like old bits of rigging kind of hanging down, and you can see the name revealed behind at the stern of one of the ships. It says Gilman's Venture.
Gilman's Venture. Does that ring any bells for you, Cress?
Cress, give me a recall
I
knowledge.
went to the Annalise's. I saw the Annalise's Venture.
Did I use Venture
Wait.
twice? I might use Venture twice.
How embarrassing for you.
Yeah.
Wait,
put an apostrophe in there
Oh,
somewhere.
I'm an idiot. We read this. All right. That's Ramas's old vessel.
Oh,
Which would have been Dex's.
Wait, I don't know.
Gilman or Gilman.
Gilman.
I don't
Okay.
know who
I spelled it wrong the last time, which is why my search didn't turn anything up. Okay. And it's
I think at
intact?
this site,
Sorry? It looks fairly intact. Yeah, it looks like it actually kind of brushed up against some other ships. In fact, it looks like it's sitting on top of like some old, some big reef rocks, right? It's kind of cradled against another ship. So it's actually, yeah, it looks like with your critical success here, the keel is snapped. The hull is cracked open, like kind of like an egg. The top half of the ship is pretty steady still, but the bottom half is like broken open. If you were to kind of guess, like, okay, how can I get in, like, kind of creating an entrance into the belly of the ship.
Okay.
And that's only a couple miles ahead.
I think at the
That is-
site of the tower, Farron is seeing all these runes and ships, but she's suddenly very laser focused on the base of that tower and sort of stands up a little taller and looks a little more focused on her mission at hand. And lets out a big sigh. We're getting closer.
Maybe with Anatole's aid, we can find the best way in there. So I have a feeling this is going to be an endeavor, Farron.
I think you're right. You mentioned Anatole is called the King of the Sansi.
Yes.
I've known a few kings, lived through several. Not all of them are benevolent. What kind of king is Anatole?
Anatole was not. Anatole was freshly king when I left. But I know Anatole to be just I know him to be thoughtful. I know him to be caring.
Good. That's what the world needs.
I agree.
How far are we from the meeting point?
6 miles. Finn, while we're here, that architecture, I don't know much about giants, but I know you might have more experience.
Architecture. Oh. Yeah. Sorry, there's so much sound in my eye.
I'm so sorry. Oh no, they'll like
No.
help him get sand out of his eyes.
Prestidigitation on eyeballs.
Oh,
Okay, whoa! Can I do a crafting check just to see if it's similar to what I've seen in at both in the Nexenkov and with the other runes I've delved before meeting?
Yeah. Go for it.
Cress, Cuth, and Farron. Well. Fuck it. I want to know. Hero point gone.
Which reminds me, guys, don't forget your starting hero points. All right. And I also want to
Oh, I didn't.
retroactively give one to Button for the Cuthbert scene and breaking my heart.
Yeah, brother. Hurt me.
Hype me.
Okay, math is tough. 32.
Holy shit. Yeah, 32 is pretty good. 32.
That's
You
alright.
can easily see. You recognize the scale of giant ruins. You know, that's one of the first things that
Yeah.
gives it away, right? Everything is a little bit larger than life. And while the scale is similar, there's subtle differences. You've seen subtle differences between the Nexenkov has a lot of like frost giant ruins, right? You've also seen the more nomadic taiga giants and rune giants with their kind of structures. Well, not rune giants, you wouldn't see those. You've also seen stone giant structures too. You know, these they all have that same feature of being, you know, large, right? Now, the sea and weather has worked on these, but giants make things to last, right? And yeah, these certainly, you can confirm that these are definitely giant ruins. And I was saying to Finn, as you were watching them, you even kind of feel that sense of maybe trepidation. Not trepidation, but you know, there's maybe a little bit of like an inadvertent kinship kind of thing happening, right?
And would it be fair to say with that role that like this is, I imagine Finn would be able to clock what is like a more ancient versus more modern structure?
Yeah.
Like I think, because I mean, I imagine over the course of history, like giants have innovated their
Oh, yeah.
processes.
I get
So,
what
like,
you're saying, yeah.
Is there anything that says like this is particularly ancient, or
Oh, yeah.
this is
Yeah.
somewhat newer?
This is particularly ancient. This would look like, with your check there, this looks real similar to the stuff you saw in the dream, but weathered and like beaten and eroded a bit, right? But there's still
with
similarities. Sorry?
With Zephrine?
No. With the when you
Oh,
guys
okay,
helped
in,
Cuthbert and
got it.
Thadril in
Understood.
Yeah.
I think it's
The
definitely
shift.
giant. It's definitely giant. It's ancient. I think is too generous of a word. It's far older than that. It looks most similar to structures from stone giants, taiga giants, but it makes me think about the time we spent in the dream with Thadril.
Interesting.
Very old.
If I recall, wait. Sorry. This may not be things I know. Never mind. I don't know about it.
Okay.
Does it look like there's any obvious entrance point for a prison? Something especially sturdy that might suggest the keeping of prisoners?
Am I correct in assuming, David, that would be something that we'd find more on the inside of the structure versus the outside?
Yeah, I would say I'd be willing to give you guys that info, but you probably got to get a bit closer.
Yeah.
4 miles away is tough because this is like you're high up, and I mean this stuff kind of goes down in almost like tiers. These ruins, you know, on the reef, right?
It's, yeah. These structures are, I mean, fairly common in giant architecture, and to find out if it was something like a prison, we might have to enter a bit, see if there's more signs within the structure.
Your prisons look like your cities? Either your prisons are very nice or your cities are very scary.
I would say the cities tend to be imposing, similar structures. And David, please correct me if I'm wrong.
The other thing here is that the prison, the use of or turning Blackreef into a prison, was probably more the machinations of Prana Trufan. It probably wasn't originally built by giants to be a prison. This is just a territory of giants, but because it's so secure and proximity to the tower, certainly proved useful.
Baron, how long has the Everseed been there? Do you know?
I don't. Did what's his bucket? What's her name?
Nepeta?
Nepeta tell us that?
You know that the Everseed has been there since before the end of the last war. Before the tower was taken by the Orosians. The Orosians being the followers of the Pantheon of Oros. So that, like, this region was like the Pantheon of Oros and the Orosians, they really took over at the end of the last war. That's when we entered this last like millennium of peace, quote unquote.
I'll relay that.
Well, I mean, if I was going to hide something as important as to have a seed, I'd probably put it in an old place like that. Just to be real, because deep roots, you know, big trees.
Solid
Deep
callback.
root makes sense.
Solid callback. Okay, so guys,
Yes.
Chimney says, Chimney, just to kind of hop up above table, Chimney will explain to you guys. You can make it to the rendezvous point. It's only about 6 miles away, right? It's early in the day. You guys do have time if you wanted to explore. But it's up to you. I mean, how you'd like to, if you'd like to take that time.
Is the ship graveyard closer to us?
Oh yeah, it's like right underneath you guys, pretty much.
Yeah, let's fucking explore.
Or here, I'll show you.
There could be, Farron says, there could be valuable tools and items in those ships. Perhaps we should take a look.
I don't mind helping people climb. I'm pretty good at it.
If
He
I
does.
understand. Sorry,
You
go ahead,
first.
bud. No, you first. You start talking first.
If we're lucky, there might be an interesting map on that vessel, and they point to Ramas's ship.
Never used a map before, but first time's for everything.
It may be that this map is connected to the people who stole the oceans.
Oh shit. Do they map things like that? I don't. Is that mappable? I don't.
I don't know.
I can have Tolka keep watch while we go in.
I will say, not itching to get in trouble.
Who would you get in trouble with?
I mean, of the danger variety.
Ah,
Oh.
Especially
that's why you
since
got
meeting
us.
with Anatole is quite pressing, isn't it?
But imagine if we could find a key or a powerful item that will help us. Could be anything on those ships.
I'm happy to offer my services. Farron can give me my credits. I'm pretty capable when it comes to defending oneself.
Maybe we could divide and conquer.
Split the party? Go for it.
I know that Cress, Zin, and Chimney we're close to Anatole, and I know that is timely. And I also agree with your point, Farron, that it would be wise to scope it out. But
It won't take but 10 minutes. Quick look around.
Zian, penny for your thoughts? Whatever a penny is.
Zin's got big muscular arms folded, looks over to you, Cress, and says, "You said a message got through to Anatole? You said a message got through to him?"
I felt him. It was him.
Looks over and says, "If it don't take too much time, I don't mind." Chimney sits there and goes, "Well, we're late, but we are also supposed to scout. I could go either way. You're the favorite, so you call it." Kind of points to you, Cress.
The favorite what?
Favorite scout. Oh,
I didn't know that.
you're still one of us, right?
I hope so. He embraced me. It felt like being accepted.
Well, I know he's been looking forward to hearing from you for a while, so probably your message at least maybe put him at ease a bit.
I think Cress is looking more and more worriedly at the vessels, like they don't want to go.
Cress,
Just a
if
little
you'd
bit
like-
at odds.
If you'd like, you can stay here. You don't have to go.
What do you expect to find today that we couldn't find tomorrow?
Well, it's right here. We'll be 6 miles away tomorrow.
Tell you what, we're just about at break time here, so I think this is a good spot. We're going to take our break. You guys can go ahead and deliberate above table throughout the break, and when we come back, we'll have an idea of where the party's going to be heading. You got options. You got a few options.
Will they, won't they?
Will they?
Prison
won't they?
raid.
Do we want to just go and start a? Do we want to just go and speed run the Beacon of Tomorrow real quick? The Beacon of Elisa.
No!
That's gonna be like 8 sessions.
Tell you what. Like I said, we'll take our break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys. Go ahead and get yourselves a drink, stretch your legs, let your dogs out, all the stuff we're gonna do. We'll see you in a little bit. Bye-bye!
Bye!
Goodbye, y'all.
9.
So anyway, that's when I found
10.
out that I had to go to the doctor.
Mhm. Is it when it popped or when it?
No, it's when it squirted.
And how much
Oh.
liquid came out?
A whole
6,
bunch.
7 milliliters?
2 fluid ounces.
Oh, we're live.
Oh my
I met your mother.
I gotta go.
That's how I met your mother.
Oh.
That's how I met your mother.
That's a button.
Kids, that's how I met your mother. Hey guys, welcome back to Stealthy Elf Productions. We are the most fluid-filled Pathfinder 2nd Edition stream you're gonna find tonight. And
Actually, not true. This world doesn't have water.
it's
Quite
ironic.
literally the opposite.
It's quite.
Actually, Alex
No,
just popped, so
it
he
is
does
fluid
not have
filled.
liquid.
Because it's all in the center.
Oh, it's
There
all.
you go.
David's
all
right.
contained.
Hysteria's a gusher.
Hysteria is
Much
a
like
gusher.
your-
Crunchy
much
on the
like your
outside,
dice
juicy on the inside.
Button.
Asteria's like
Fluid
ice.
with glitter on the inside.
Wait,
Yeah.
everybody stop. You said crunch on the outside for a gusher?
An old gusher.
Yeah, when you gotta leave your gushers
A
out for a
stale one.
while.
I've never tried this.
So we're here
Yeah.
playing Pathfinder.
So anyway.
Are we playing Pathfinder? Holy shit, we're live.
I didn't even know we were streaming tonight, so.
Okay, guys, where we left off with the party here, you guys have arrived at the top of this cliff. You got a few options ahead of you. Cress and Cuthbert just had a bit of a goodbye as Cuthbert has gone into the pet cache to search for Thadril in the realm of dreams. So you're down with Cuthbert, but before you, you have the beacon of Eliza, the lighthouse temple off in the east. You got a ship graveyard in front of you by a couple miles. And then you've got the large towering stone structures, these weird, like, cylindrical mountains, right? This very phallic region of the world. About 6 miles to the west. What do you want to do?
I mean, I don't have as much skin in the game as you all, as you could say, but
Not true.
In a different sense, I mean, in the fact of I don't know where we're going or who we're about. Well, I know that they're Cress's friend, but I don't know them or what they're about, really. So, like, that's what I mean by skin. Anyway, we are headed down the cliffside, so we will end up right next to the ships. So I don't see why it wouldn't be a problem to stop there. Just a thought, but if you have other opinions, I'll defer.
Cress, I sense trepidation in you.
I don't want to let him down.
Anatole, you mean? I understand. But this task that we have ahead of us, it is a mountain to climb. And if we can find some tools or clues on that ship that will help us, that will aid us,
We can do both. A commitment's been made to Anatole, not just for Cress, but for 2 other individuals. Now, I think, like I said, you're right. We could find something in there. But if you and Taruk are comfortable exploring it and willing, I say go for it.
and you'll stay with Cress.
Of course.
Well, we can probably catch up with you fairly easily if you'd like to keep going.
If you're sure. And Farron Cress Cress grasps
Cool.
your hand for a moment. Are you sure?
Farron gives a squeeze and says, I know you've lost a tremendous amount, but I'm not going anywhere.
At the words, I'm not going anywhere, Cress doesn't know that they do it. But you smell the scent of ocean breeze. And on that breeze, you get the faintest scent of flowers on that wind. This sweetness, this coolness that makes no sense. We are on the edge of the sand sea. But as Cress unwittingly casts life connection on you, you feel this strange sense that the world could be elsewise, other than it is. I believe you. You're not going anywhere. It's all right.
It's all right. Go. We'll catch up with you.
Chimney and Zin kind of look at each other and go. So the two of Zin goes. So the two of you and the four of us. You want to split it?
And 3. Tolka will be with me.
All right. Okay. So
We have some sort of a symbol if things go bad for either party, like just a thought. We didn't get the right location, or the ship fell apart and we're inside. Help, that type of a thing, you know. Like I just didn't know if that would be a good idea or not. I don't know how you all operate.
How about this? If something goes wrong, I will send Tolka. She's faster than any of us.
Works for me.
Finn will just move up to Farron, take the back of her hand and place the Deathless rune in her hand.
What's this?
An assurance that you come back to us. Are you all stocked up on potions?
Yes. I think Farron just receiving that and feeling the concern from others over her well-being, you see that she is very touched by it and maybe has not really had many experiences like that with people.
I think very much in the same vein, in a distance, Taruk is seeing Farron interact in this way with people and knowing you in the past. It's like a very proud dad moment of like, they did it. I'm so proud. Like that type of they're doing it. They've made friends.
My kid is making friends.
My kid's growing up even though you're older than me.
By a lot.
By a lot.
While,
Please.
While those two are exchanging something hand to hand, Taruk, you feel as it's different in this game. I'm sorry. As an elixir of life is pressed into your hand, this bottle. You're having this proud dad moment, grinning at this connection you see Farron's made.
Huge grin, and I feel, I think what is, should I drink this now? What is this?
No, that's for drinking if you get hurt.
Oh, gotcha. Well, I'll make sure that Farron comes back to you, of course. But you all be safe, too. Don't worry.
Oh, easier said than done, Elder Taruk.
I know. I used to get these speeches all the time, but just don't worry. I'm not good at these types of speeches, but yeah, it'll be fine. Trust me.
There is no wood to knock on. I believe you.
I pull out my wooden staff and put it out to you.
Preston knocks on it frantically.
Right. Good luck on the climb.
Are we climbing together? I don't know what the plan is. Are we separating now, or is this
You
going to
can
be
climb down together if you want, because you can. The Cress, Finn, Chimney, and Zin party. You guys can either walk along the ledge, or there is that kind of like solid ledge. There's that solid like reef-like region, the dry reef, that the ships are kind of like crashed on. You know, that continues a ways as well. You know, that's like the continent kind of extends out a little bit before it like fully drops off into the sand sea.
And which is the most direct route to the karsts?
Either one should get you. Either one will get you there. Just one will kind of be like high road, one will be low road. So probably.
Let's take the high road so we can see.
Perfect. Okay.
Twice.
So then, yeah, this will be where you guys part ways from each other. Cress, Finn, Chimney, you guys begin walking away. And as you begin walking away, I'll say you guys get like maybe, I don't know, maybe like 50, 60 feet away. Farron and Taruk have already kind of begun like the start of their descent, right? And Zin kind of stops and goes, I can't leave just two of them now. And walks back.
All right, I'll stay. I'm sticking with you. All right. Look, all right.
Wait, you stick with Zin?
I think
Zin,
can't.
yeah.
I cannot go to Anatole without you.
Is alright, don't worry. Anatole, no, my job is to protect people. Well, protect Anatole. But, I think I can protect other people too.
Oh my god. You make me feel insane. I think I am bringing you and Chimney back to Anatole. So if you are not coming, then I am sticking with you, motherfucker.
Zin will then, kind of hearing that, Zin will kind of give you a look, Finn. Alright. And come along. Okay. Zin, as they're walking away, says, you trust them? You think they're gonna be alright? Farron seemed like she know what she doing. I don't know the other fellow, though.
I mean, he seems very capable.
True.
I don't pretend to like it. I don't like not being able to keep my eye on people. And I don't like not fulfilling my obligations. My obligation is to get you to Anatole, and I don't like not having an eye on Farron. I fucking hate this.
We'll have as Zin and Cress are both kind of uncomfortable at the idea of separating the party. Zin is convinced to go with you. I don't need rolls or anything there. You guys make your way down the hill, or like along the coast. Farron and Taruk, you guys begin the descent down. Let's do this. You guys are gonna encounter your stuff first because it's a lot closer. Okay? So we'll start with you. Let's move over to a quick combat map. First, everybody, you can see all of our talented drawings on our drawing board.
Oh,
We're
look
artists.
at that.
Look at the arts. Okay, Ooh, I can actually. I'll just move everybody for now.
Whoa!
Okay, guys.
Woo!
Thank you to Chain
Oh
Pecco.
boy. Champaku!
Okay,
Damn.
the two of you are coming down, and that right there is the Gilman's Venture. It's kind of settled on top of the rocks, and you can see it is quiet. Oh, wait, over there. All right, guys. There may be some water on this track. Okay.
We'll use our imagination.
Yeah.
It's
Ignore
sand.
the sound of water. That's the sand sea far in the
The
distance.
sand is flowing.
So,
Sand flowing like water.
as the two of you make your way closer, you're passing through. I described it earlier as a ship graveyard, and sure enough, that is probably the way it feels. You ever get that sense when you ever like walk in a graveyard? You just feel like there's something else here. That's the sense the two of you get as you make your way down. I don't need you to roll, although it's a fairly it's a doable climb. And Taruk, you're gonna have no issue with it, right? And I know you're helping Tulka. You've done so before, right? I think that'd just be tedious at this point to have you guys make those rolls. So you guys are able to make your way down, kind of moving from handhold to handhold. As you get closer, there's the scent of salt, and there's just a dryness to the air. But you approach the ship and you can see the rigging kind of getting caught in the wind. You can hear shackles as they kind of swing and clatter into the hull. And like I said, though, despite those sounds, there's just a sense that you might be trespassing. But the two of you are brave adventurers. I imagine that doesn't deter you. So
I will take. Oh, are we on the ship yet?
So as far as your approach, you can go onto the deck of the ship if you'd like, but the ship is, with the way it kind of landed on the reef, the keel and the bottom of it, the hull, has snapped open to kind of giving the bottom of it kind of looking like a broken egg. So you could go in through the bottom, into the belly of the ship, or you could go over the top and try to mess with the doors up there. But as you're approaching, you don't start off on the top of the ship, so you'd have to climb up onto the ship. That's where I'll start probably looking for some rolls, but you can approach the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll, I think, go through the bottom here.
Sure. Yeah, that's.
And I think you noticed like Taruk, his head has been on like a swivel all of a sudden, and like you can see the fur around his neck is standing up because it's that feeling of we're trespassing and this doesn't feel normal, if you will.
We'll want to be fast.
Taruk, what's your perception modifier?
10.
Okay. As you're walking up, your head is on a swivel. You're eyeing the ship, right? As Farron is kind of assessing the entrance, you look back and you see out of one of the portholes, it looks like maybe like a rope or something, just kind of, it's a little bit kind of in silhouette. As you kind of look back towards Farron to see what she's up to, you kind of continue your glance at the ship, and as you look back the second time, that hanging thing is gone.
And I think it's almost immediate. You feel the staff right at your chest, Farron, of like stopping you, and I like point where the porthole is.
Something's already there.
I take my staff and I cast Detect Magic as we slowly step closer.
Okay. You say slowly, but is that supposed to mean stealthily to me?
Sure.
What are your stealth modifiers?
12.
13.
Okay. Give me a sec here. I'm just gotta write some things down. 12 and 13 were they?
Yeah.
Sorry, my keyboard's gonna be like, it's like directly behind my mic.
13 for Tulka as well.
For stealth modifier, or?
Oh, sorry. That's perception. I don't know what stealth is. Stealth is...
A million.
Oh, would you look at that? Stealth is 500,000.
Oh, wow. Wow, Tulka's doing really
Actually,
well.
it is 13 as well.
Okay, you want Tulka going in with you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Stay
who's going in
close,
first?
I will, since we have to climb. Like I'll
Okay.
climb in first,
Sure.
just to show you where the handholds are and stuff.
Sure. As you're doing so, you make your way over. The ship is again kind of eerily quiet, right? Just that sense of foreboding still, though. You make your way over. You start kind of climbing, gripping, sections of the broken hull to kind of pull yourself up and in. And you're normally a very good read on things like, branches and stuff like that. I think there's a certain instinct that Vanara, probably have. But this is obviously not a natural structure. It's not a branch. And in fact, one of those things that you grab just kind of gives way. There's a loud kind of crack, right? Your stealth roll, unfortunately, wasn't great. But there's kind of like a crack, right? But you guys kind of pause, look around. Nothing seems to respond. But You did make a little bit of racket as you climb up, but you certainly can finish the climb.
Yeah, I think I finished the climb,
Mhm.
but I think like I think I am just it's not even like stealthier. I think it's fully just like that like oh, I'm on a swivel for like the slightest noise. Like when the wind hits the wood on the outside, my head immediately snaps to like where I hear that noise, and I'm like it's that not scared, but that like almost like primal side of people where it's like oh
Yeah.
it's flight or fight instantly.
One sec here. Okay, cool. All right. And Farron, so you are able to follow Taruk, right?
Mhm.
Farron, you don't have a climb speed. Your stealth is pretty good though, right? So you're just a little bit slower, but again, with Taruk's guidance, the two of you make your way into the hull. And now, Button and Alec, you guys can no longer see the map that they're on, as they have entered the ship. Okay? Farron and Taruk, go ahead and place your tokens for me. You guys, quick decision. Bow or stern?
Stern.
Bow.
Okay,
Works.
Farron, you're at the bow. We'll split the party one more.
Let's split again.
Let's honestly split the party down to one.
It's
person.
okay. I mean, we're not that far away. It's fine. I'll take the bow, you take the stern.
Okay.
Okay.
So Farron, go ahead, place yourself over here.
Okay.
And Taruk, you can go ahead and place yourself over here.
I fully imagine the climb was Taruk's tail pointing at certain handholds at different, like, he gets up to another level and, like, the tail points at, like, 4 places and he climbs to the next level, points at 4 more places.
Okay, Farron and Taruk. The two of you have climbed into this ship. Farron, I'm just going to move your token back a little bit because you should be kind of like right over here. Tulka will say you're able to kind of help Tulka up as well. The two of you make your way up here. You climb into the belly of this ship. It is quite dark, but there's still some sunlight kind of coming through. Just illuminating through some of the portholes, right? But as you enter the ship, you can see it is heavily cluttered. You can see old sail canvases, Taruk in the stern. You can see where they house some old sail canvases. You can see a whole number of crates kind of like pressed to the side. Things have been tossed and turned around. In the light, though, your eye does catch a glimmer of what looks to be maybe a little bit of shiny things towards the south end in the hold.
I do
You guys-
have low light vision.
You have low light, yeah. So it looks pretty. I mean, you see it in kind of grayscale as you kind of peer into some of the deeper shadows are still dark, right? But you can get a good, decent layout. You guys also see several just bodies, sailors who didn't make it out. You can get the smell hits you as you make your way in here, right? And sure enough, you now confirm that this is very much a graveyard.
Anything magical pinging?
Oh, on your detect magic? Yeah, you get a couple of pings. You can see that there's a good bit of not on this deck, but above you, Farron, and kind of there are at least 2 obvious pings on the upper decks towards deeper into the ship. There is a staircase for both of you on either side, bow and stern. Farron, you can see the staircase right there that kind of like winds backwards on itself, kind of doubles back and leads upwards. Taruk, there is a large staircase right next to you as you enter into the ship. The two of you, though, as you are exploring and as you've entered, you hear a sound. You hear something, Farron, you catch it first. Something kind of moving towards the bow, towards like the corner in the bow. You see, as you peer into the shadows, again, the smell of rot and decay and waterlogged ship kind of fills the air. As you kind of peer around the corner, you can almost, just around the corner, you can see there's some kind of lumpy shape. Perhaps it's another sack with various objects. Maybe it's a chunk of rope. Maybe it's a coil of rope that's kind of stacked there. But then it moves. and from around it you see a large, fleshy mass kind of pull out from around the back of it, and you see what looks to be, imagine a human-sized slug. Imagine like a mermaid, but it's a slug. Right? The top torso, it's a slug made.
A disco slug?
like a centaur slug.
Like a centaur
No,
slug.
a senator slug.
Senator, it's pronounced.
There we go.
Drink.
A senator slug.
Whoop.
Gotcha.
On it.
And
Is it a disco slug, David?
as that one reveals to you, Farron, Taruk, you become aware of two more in the room here, and I'll just kind of blow it up a little bit.
Just...
Its face is something horrendous. Its mouth is just way too wide. It's got this like fleshy, like weird hair thing. It looks like what should be hair, but it's not. It's just one big fleshy mass that kind of leans back over the head. Its eyes are these beady yellow things, and its skin is just covered in these cysts and warts and boils as it just kind of. The two.
Is it moving towards?
Oh yeah, the two of you can roll initiative right now.
Okay.
I'm gonna make you back to small. It's just right over there.
I hate to say I told you so, but
Well,
widow
of
away, I
course.
told you so.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, of course, there's stuff in here.
Yeah, what the staff?
Okay,
I knew
where'd you go?
What's the staff do though?
We got
What's
it. We
the
got it.
staff do? Hang on.
What that staff do?
It's about to beat these motherfucking slugs.
Oh, I think I left my notes upstairs. That's all right.
Disco slugs.
Okay. Okay. What do you guys get for initiative?
A billion. They go
A
first.
bajillion?
If they
Farron
roll
got
that,
a-
I give up my hero point.
You can give it up, but it won't do anything for him.
24. No, more.
25.
26.
24 and 26? What'd you
No,
get?
25 and 26.
25 and 26? Okay. Both of you are going first. You guys are both going ahead of these creatures. There are two in the room with you, Taruk, and there is one in the bow with you, Farron. Let's start with Farron. You rolled higher, so you get to go first, and then we'll follow up with Taruk. You're on deck.
All right. Draw my bow. Hunt prey. Take a shot.
Okay. Nice, clean 3 actions. Give me the attack roll.
27.
27. That's a hit. Not a critical hit, but it's a hit.
Okay.
Solid hit.
And I'm going to do precision damage on that because it's my first shot against my hunted prey.
Ooh.
So that'll be max damage. 6 plus 2, 8 plus 8 is 16 piercing.
16 piercing. Okay. The arrow
16.
whistles through the air and it kind of like lodges into the chest of this slug-like abomination. The head and torso kind of like twist as the arrow is now sprouting out of the chest. You can see the feathered fletchings. These rubbery arms kind of like move awkwardly at the side as it's kind of gripping, unsure of what's causing the pain, but it's just kind of desperately grasping at its chest. You said 16 damage, was it?
16 damage.
Alrighty, nice round. All right. Okay. That's it for you then, Farron. Draw bow, hunt prey, attack, clean.
Yep.
Okay, Tulka, anything, or Tulka roll
Tulka
separate?
can... No, she goes after me, but she can take... I didn't command, but she can still take an action to stride towards it. So I think she's going to sort of move in between me and the thingy.
Perfect. Yeah, Tulka runs forward, jumps over the overturned barrel, lands, and starts like viciously growling at this grotesque creature that's kind of making its way towards you with an arrow sprouting out of its chest.
Yeah.
Okay, Taruk, you're up, my man.
Action 1, I pull out my metal bow staff.
Metal.
Pull it off. It's two-handed, so it's big. It's in its big form.
Mm-hmm.
Then I am going to use 2 actions to cast Tangling Flora.
Are you now?
Under... Nope, I'm clicking on the wrong one. There it is. I'm going to cast it right under this one.
Under that
which
one right
has
there?
Yeah, it has a 20-foot radius, so I'll like take a step away from it
Sure.
as I cast it. Yeah, so you would see these. I've described this before, but these almost mushroom-looking fungus spread across the ground as the spores are released, and it looks like you can see in the very dim light these glints of iron in the spore, and as they all start like sporing out in the air, they start gathering and making the people in that area heavier, and so it's harder to move because it's like literal heaviness too.
Yeah, it's just like adding metal onto them, metal spores onto them, just kind of weighing it down. You can see those spores kind of filling the nooks and cranny of the creature's body, kind of coating itself onto that kind of like that rubbery, fleshy exterior as the creature kind of.
That flavor's so cool.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it for me as I cast that. I'm just like, well, Farron, this sucks. This sucks.
All right. Okay, so that's everything for you. That was to draw the weapon and the spell. So it is their turn. Okay, we'll start with the one that is kind of trapped in there. So you said it slows it down?
It needs to roll a reflex save.
Okay. That's a 14. What was it, DC?
My spell save DC is a 21.
21. Okay, so a failure. Okay, on a failure, what happens?
On a failure, it takes a -10 foot circumstance penalty to its speed until it leaves the area. On a critical failure, it's immobilized for the turn.
Okay, so it's going to take its first action to try to move. Its movement speed is now decreased by 10, so it is going to move forward 10 feet with its first action. It's going to then go take its second action to move itself out the last 10 feet. It'll get kind of like there. And it just doesn't quite have line of sight with you from that position, so it's going to take its last action because there's that staircase that kind of goes up and stuff. So because you cast your spell kind of looking around the backside of the staircase, right, and then you moved in, so it's got to like kind of cross out. So it's going to take its last action to move its full movement speed because now it's out of the spores, 20 feet to get right up in front of you. That's going to be that one's full turn. The other one,
Nice, no attacks though.
That's all of its stuff. The other one is going to. Well, this one should have gone first. David, you're dumb. This one's a little bit slower to react, as it's kind of like digging itself up out of the treasure at the bottom. It is going to go ahead, and you can see the fleshy exterior of it kind of like build up at the bottom, at the base, and kind of expand outwards, and just kind of undulate as it moves forward into the creature's torso and then into the neck that kind of bulges out, and then it just kind of hawks the head back and goes we do it again.
Not the Hawk Tua.
Not the Hawk Tua again.
Not the return of the Hawk Tua.
The return of the Hawk Tua and the tentacles. It's all my favorite things in one fight. That is going to be a 14 to hit you.
14 to hit me. What is my AC? That's not going to hit me at all. I have a
Okay.
23.
Yeah, and actually because the other creature's in the way of you, you actually get some cover too, right? That's why I said it should have gone first.
Oh yeah, no, I think that was Taruk like being like shit, and then realizing he's like, ha, I win.
Taruk, you see as it shoots out this glob of mucus and phlegm that kind of splats against the staircase next to you, and you see the wood of the stair begin to sizzle as it's clear that this thing has some acidic spit. So it's going, well, given that failed, it's going to moan in frustration, and Farron,
You better moan.
it's going to
Hold on. Let me just. Oh.
Oh, wait.
Oh god.
I just want to see. Farron, you're fine. Okay, but Taruk, you're within
Hell
range.
yeah, I'm fine.
Son of a bitch.
So, Taruk, I need from you a will saving throw, please, as this creature just lets out this pitiful moan.
That is gonna be a 27.
27, my friend, is a critical success.
Woo!
So it goes ahead and it begins moaning. You are, with a critical success, you are immune to the effects for the next X amount of time. So rest assured, this creature's moaning, but doesn't bother you.
This thing moans at Taruk, and Taruk just goes, "Oh, shut the fuck up!" Like,
Shut your weird trashy mouth.
I don't give a shit. Like, your friend just tried to spit on me, and now you're yelling at me. You all can. I'm gonna do this. Like, I'm done.
Let's see, you're gonna go 20 feet. It's his last action. It's gonna kind of close the distance and get there. It has to move around some stuff. Okay, that's those two. The other one up top, it's gonna go ahead and make its pitiful moan, hearing its friend do it, and I need a will save from both Tulka and Farron.
All right. Farron's is pretty bad.
Session title.
17.
17.
Yep, and Tulka's is 30.
Tulka's fine. Tulka's is a critical success, and Tulka is immune. As Tulka just kind of puts the paws over the ears, and
You
just
know
kind
what?
of
I
goes,
got hero points to blow. I'm gonna do a hero point for
"Blow
myself.
the hero points."
Yeah, much better. That will be a 31.
Okay.
Beat you, Tulka.
You beat Tulka. 31, you are also a critical success. You are immune to the creature's moan. As yourself and Tulka hear it kind of in the back, and you see the creature kind of... It begins moaning. The two of you, though, kind of get your ears shut just in time.
Nice moan.
Thank you. It is going to... That was one action there. I think we're going to move up and we're going to smack Tulka.
Hey,
Yeah, everybody was all fun and games until we start hitting the dog.
you hit my dog?
That is going to be a 28 to hit you.
Like, just whips out a knife.
He's ready. Oh shit, Adam too? Everybody's got blades out, knives out. 28 to hit Tulka.
Okay, sure, that hits.
Was it a crit? What's Tulka's AC?
No, it's not a crit.
What's Tulka's AC?
You think she's a little softy? She's a mature wolf,
What's
David.
the number?
23.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not a crit. Okay, then yeah.
You
it's
don't trust me?
I do. I just want to know the number myself.
Uh-huh. Shouldn't
Okay.
have told you.
12 slashing damage to Tulka.
Ah.
As the creature kind of reels back with its moan, the rubbery arm just kind of like hoists high and just kind of like falls onto Tulka, and these vicious claws just cut into Tulka. Okay. Alright, so that is the end of round 1. We are going to cut over to our friends who are making their way. In the meantime,
Cress cast this spell that would let them know if Farron got hurt.
really,
Farron hasn't gotten hurt.
Aaron hasn't gotten hurt?
They have no idea.
Does that spell track emotional damage? Because I imagine Farron's not feeling pretty good about Tulka getting bonked.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
it says nothing about emotional damage, sadly.
You're nice.
It's up to the DM's discretion.
You're nice.
You trade.
It don't. Your nice
Damn
white
it.
wolf is now streaked in red.
You're a bitch.
And you can feel however you like about it. Cress, Finn, Chimney, and Zin. The 4 of you are making your way down the coast. Your friends behind. Any conversation between any NPCs or each other? And if you guys choose to pass this time in silence, that's totally fine too.
I thought Bud was gonna say something. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, I'm pausing. I think Finn will just staying in stride with Cress and just, I'm scared too.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault.
I chose not to stay.
They chose to go. And I don't fault them for that, as I don't fault you for how you feel.
You know, I used to take so many risks. I used to do it for fun.
Stopped you from taking risks.
My husband died and the world ended.
That's when I started taking risks.
It's the thing about you, Fenris. You're a braver man than me.
You say that a lot.
Oh, it keeps being true, cliff diver.
If I remember correctly, you threw me one of those times.
Not off a cliff.
I don't think the heights were much different, sweetheart.
That's not true at all. I threw you like 10 feet into a ship.
Yes,
with
but we were up. The
ground.
ship was up.
You were also, I had magically kept you from falling. If you don't recall.
Fair enough. Well, I might have been concussed, either hitting the wall or jumping off of the cliff. I can't recall which one resulted in the concussion. I imagine it's the latter. I'm sorry that you can't see the bravery that I see in you. Because despite everything, kind of gestures to the world,
Gestures to
keep moving forward. That's brave. At least to me. It's valid if it doesn't feel that way, but I see you as plenty brave.
We'll have to get your eyes checked.
Well, they're pretty good.
While the two of you, sorry.
No.
While the two of you have been having this conversation, we're doing like a walk and talk, right? You find that, there's dips and rises, right? You find yourselves walking along what looks like it would have once been a beach, right? As you're moving through, Chimney just somewhat ahead, stepping forward, kind of looking around. And as you get down towards this beach level, you can see that washed up on the shore here are just a shit ton of seaweed. This is kind of like caking the walls and everything, right? There's the smell of rotting seaweed. If you haven't experienced it, it sucks. But your characters are definitely experiencing it now. And as you guys are moving forward, again, Zin, let's say you two kind of hanging back a little bit, Zin somewhat in the middle, but Chimney kind of running ahead, trying to get an eye around, and is just kind of passing where like a whole bed of seaweed is kind of like laid out. And as Chimney is moving through that area, what are your perceptions? Your perception modifiers?
Plus 15.
Okay. You both catch up by, as you're coming through, you guys hear Cress and Finn. You both kind of hear the sound of rocks kind of rolling down the side, something kind of maybe triggering some motion up at the top. You look over, and Cress, you see a set of creatures that are familiar to you. You see a tribe of tribe. You see a little tribe of Grindylows, right? Grindylows are these weird, like, squiditars. Imagine sort of like a goblin's upper torso on top of an octopus or a squid, right? It's got these tiny little spears in their hands, and they've got these like nasty fanged smiles, and they're moving out. And the two of you, unfortunately, Finn and not Finn, Zin and Chimney didn't quite see him. So I think I just moved the two of you over to that map. You guys on the seaside map now?
Yeah.
Okay, so Chimney is just around here. Zin is just around here. You can ignore a lot of this junk here that looks like it's actually stuff. This area is pretty uninhabited, but
You're saying we're behind them?
you're
right
behind
there?
them. Yeah, just like around there. And then these become
Okay.
revealed. One sec here. This is the Grindylows. You can see there's also a couple more up here. Make their tokens big so you guys can see them. I think Hannah
Chimney,
and Adam.
Grinded lows at your 3 o'clock. They'll
There
call
they
out.
are. They are coming out of like little holes, little reef caves. They're kind of crawling their way out as they are. Yeah, as you call out to Chimney, Chimney goes, "What? Oh shit!" As they're making their way out towards Chimney. I need initiatives from Cress and Finn.
What a journey. And we can use our perception modifier.
You can use
for
your
that?
perception modifier for that.
28.
28 for Cress. Finn, what'd you
Natural
get?
20 for a 33.
Holy shit.
Okay, Finn. My friend, you are up first. Cress on deck, followed by Chimney, followed by Zin, and then followed by the Grindylows, who rolled a fantastic 8.
Oh.
So you can see there's these 5 Grindylows here, and then there's 2 more kind of up on the rocks over here.
Understood. I think the one that Cress called out, Chimney unaware, Finn is going to use one action to move 25 feet, get here. He's going to use his second action to attack with his newly repaired Helmsman's Recourse.
Hell yeah.
So that glint of the sun, as you know, these bouts of flame and twilight sort of reflect off of it, he throws it upward and just makes an attack roll.
Make that attack roll.
That is another natural 20.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god.
Jesus Christ.
Finn ain't messing around.
Rolling a coin.
Altogether, that's a 38.
30. No, don't worry. It's a crit.
Okay.
These guys are not the most dangerous creatures. They're pests, right, Cress? And I would say, Finn, you're kind of you got some seafaring folk in you. You guys know Grindylows were once creatures of the sea, right? Pests of the sea. Vicious, cruel little creatures. Okay. What's the damage?
I don't think there's any. I'm just checking if there's any crit effect.
Oh, you double the damage. Oh, to the Helmsman Recourse maybe, but I know you're gonna double your damage.
I have to do the shitty thing where I have to not look at.
Path Builder.
Well, it's because the Helmsman's Recourse is a meteor shield, and I don't get the information I need from a meteor shield on Helmsman's Recourse.
Sure, you gotta go to Meteor Shield. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. If 8 plus, we said that's my strength mod. That's 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
You clock him. Finn, how'd you like to do it?
I think he, there's a lot of, it's clear to see Finn told Cress that he was afraid. That is very present in his physicality. In his mind, he's not on a sandy field. He's in the fractal. He sees the crumpled arbiter form of Dex, and at quick flat he blinks, and then it's a mutilated Farron. And he left her. And he's like, he kind of shakes himself, and he throws the shield way too hard. And this thing just turns into sea foam.
Oh god, yeah.
It's just,
yeah.
it's like, whoa.
It's like it was just about to jump through the air onto Chimney as you hit it like mid-air, Finn, as it just kind of. You ever see that video of the bird that gets hit by the pitcher?
Oh my god, it's just about a fucking cacophony of feathers.
Yep. This is just a cacophony of greenish, brackish blood that just kind of splatters onto the side there. And Chimney's like, oh shit!
I got your back. Helmsman's recourse comes back. He'll use his third action. Throw it again.
All right. Which one?
This guy right here.
All right, just keep going down the line.
My last hero point.
Do it.
Okay, that is a. No. Wait. No.
No.
Holy, I can't count, David. This is hard. This is a hard thing to do for Elmo. That's a.
Elmo's frustrated.
29 minus 5, 24.
29 minus 5, 24 hits. And not quite a crit.
Okay, understood. 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
More than bloodied is this creature as... Oh, no, not that. Not the X. Finn, you boop the one creature, explode it on the rocks, spin, catch the Helmsman recourse on the return, and throw it again, full Captain America, and catch this next one as it is now limping. You manage to just kind of like catch it in the side, and it's just kind of like... It hisses at you angrily as it's now trying to like crawl its way along the rocks, bloodied. Okay. That was Finn. That's all three, I believe. Movement,
yep.
attack,
Movement,
attack.
1 attack, 2 attack. Yep.
Perfect. All right, Cress, you up.
Okay, do I know what language they speak?
Let me see here. Give me a recall knowledge. So that would be an action, just so you know.
No, I don't think they do it. They decided to attack. They're gonna move 20 here. Then they have 35 movement speed, so they can get there.
Nice.
They pull out their dragon type focus,
Get him.
and they just scream, whether or not they can understand. You shouldn't have come. And I need a reflex save as they level this broken sword at the two of them.
Natural 1, natural 3.
Wow.
Reflex save. None of them are going to break a 10.
That's no good. That won't do it. Jesus. Sorry, little
Who's
guys.
Natural? Natural.
It is I.
There. On a crit fail, does anything happen damage-wise?
If it's a basic save, it's double damage.
Okay. Woo. Okay.
Sure.
4.
I'm pretty sure these guys are toast.
Maybe not. 8 times 2, so 16 lightning damage as they level this sword at both of them. And there is no blade, but a blade of light and lightning bursts forth and shoots through both of their chests.
Boom. Cress. The lightning surges forward, and you can see that you just leave calamari on the wall. As these guys are just cooked. They don't have a whole ton of health, so yeah, 16 damage will take them both out.
And they don't spare another glance. They turn to make sure everyone else is alive. That's their turn.
Okay. Then from the two of you and Chimney and Zin, I am gonna need will saves.
All right. I'm good at that.
Oh boy, I'm not rolling hot. 8 and 3.
Good. I'm gonna use a hero point though, because that was a 2.
I also rolled a 2, and I have no more hero points.
I rolled
that's
no.
Go.
13.
12 plus 15, which is math. 27.
27?
Yeah.
Okay. Hang on. Sorry, I was just looking at the NPCs real quick. 27, you're safe. What'd you get, Finn?
13.
13 is a critical failure.
Oof.
Oh no.
Hang on.
No.
Finn also becomes Seafoam.
No.
Goody.
Finn,
Yeah, Dad.
you catch a whiff in this, like, again, this rotting seaweed smell that's just kind of permeating the area. As you kind of take this one grindy low out and you leave the other one heavily injured, you watch Cress come up to your alongside, run past Zin, and fire lightning that just roasts the other two. And all of a sudden, as you're looking around, that same seaweedy smell becomes very intoxicating. It reminds you of the seas, the northern seas where you are from. It reminds you of your hometown, where water would like lap up against some of the against some of the shores, and you remember, you have fond memories of the sea. Sometimes, not all of them, but this one, what this effect particularly calls in the fonder ones, and you are fascinated. With the fascinated condition. Hang on. I just gotta master my mouse.
You are compelled to focus your attention on something, distracting you from whatever else is going on around you. You take a -2 status penalty to perception and skill checks, and you can't use actions with the concentrate trait unless they are, unless they or their intended consequences are related to the subject of your fascination. For instance, you might be able to seek and recall knowledge about the subject, but you likely couldn't cast a spell targeting a different creature. This condition ends if a creature uses hostile action against you or your allies.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, so Finn, you are... let me see something here. You are also compelled to move towards it on your turn. So there is a giant-ass pile of seaweed right here. Hang on, I think I'm on the GM there. There's a giant-ass pile of seaweed over here. Finn, on your turn,
Yep.
you're going to be moving towards that.
Do I have to use
Sure,
all
wait.
3 actions to move?
Yeah, you got to make your way all the way over there. Okay, Cress, you are fine. That was a success on your part. You are immune. I'll let you know. You're immune.
Sick.
The other two, Chimney and Zin, however,
Oh.
they failed. They are not a critical failure like our buddy Finn, but, well, Zin is actually a critical failure. And Zin is next.
No.
Oh, poop.
So, hang on now. Let me just take a look at something.
Oh boy, I gotta get my will up.
I don't know why. I think it's wisdom, because my will
It's
is very
wisdom.
good.
Yeah.
Zin is gonna take our... I'm gonna move up here. I'm gonna move around that rock.
25,
70. What's your movement speed, Zinny?
50.
Oh. Zin's gonna get there. Zin's gonna spend 2 actions to get up here.
Mm-hmm. And then what happens?
So,
Nothing bad.
the creature delayed its turn.
Oh, fuck you, David.
Yeah, of course, man.
Yeah, fair
Anytime. And what you guys see as Zin walks up, the giant mound of seaweed stands up. That's what it looks like, as it is just kind of, you see this kind of like giant titan of seaweed. It's got these kind of like plant-like seaweedy arms. I think it's, is that the size? I want to go one more down.
Oh no.
Right, as this giant mound of seaweed stands up, and it is going to... Zin moved in. We were fascinated. It actually, so this thing scored a natural 20 on its stealth check earlier. and then delayed the turn. The aura brought you over, so we got 3 actions on this guy. Let's see, where the fuck is my... Sorry, I'm 1 screen less than I normally am, so I have things like layered on top
You're
of
good.
itself. Okay. As Zin steps forward, it is going to take a swing at Zin. That is gonna...
Since it's taking hostile action,
no longer
my
fascinated.
fascinating condition
Yep.
ends. Okay.
It does.
Ha!
Yep. It takes a hostile action at Zin, and as it does so, and it kind of sprouts up, Finn, that sense of home that was fascinating you and drawing you towards it immediately just breaks as you see just seaweed tentacles just kind of erupt outwards just violently and kind of slash down on top of Zin with a tendril attack. Oh wait, no, I rolled this already.
Is this technically a ranged attack?
No, melee. It is going to be a crit on Zin.
Okay.
Oh boy, Zin, I'm
Oh.
sorry. I just rolled some solid damage, buddy. Let's see.
I'd like to rewind the episode to about 5 minutes ago when David goes, "I'm not rolling good at all."
Yeah. Zin just got.
Tabled.
Zin is beyond bloodied.
Oh no!
Zin is
We
real.
need him.
Zin is real hurt. Real hurt. That's gonna be. That was a guys. It was a crit, and I rolled real well. As Zin is real fucked up. Okay, so that was 1 action to tendril attack. Second action is going to be a grab, obviously.
That's a manipulate action attack of opportunity.
Oh, Zin doesn't have
Oh.
it. Zin
I
doesn't.
do.
You do? You're not next to it.
And he's within range of my shield.
No, it's got to. Hang on. Reactor strike. Let me take a look at something.
Nope. Attack of opportunity. Oh no, it has to be a melee strike. You're right. Fuck.
You good? Okay, Zin. It's gonna be. Where's your fucking strike monitor? Where's your thing? Okay. Zin is grabbed, held up, and we're gonna use the last action to constrict.
God damn it.
That's the wrong dice. That was a D12. There's no way you're gonna pass that way, Zin. Natural 20. There you go, Zin, for the reflex save. Whew. Okay, natural 20 brings it up to a critical success. Let me see, is this a basic save? It is a basic save. Zin avoids all the damage. Zin is just kind of hanging on for dear life. Guys, I cannot stress Zin is really hurt.
Yeah.
As this thing kind of lashes out, the tendrils wrap around Zin, and you can see just as things kind of settle, as the sand kind of settles, you see Zin's got the forearms up and just kind of keeping it at bay, getting angrier and angrier. Unfortunately, Zin used their whole turn to get there. Tendril attack, grab, constrict. That's all of it. All right, that is the heap's turn. The heap. Okay, Chimney is up. Chimney, you are going to. La 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 la. Chimney is going to. I'm just looking at Chimney stuff. Chimney's gonna go. Oh shit, Zen! And Chimney doesn't have a whole ton of great weapons, guys. So Chimney is gonna go ahead, and we're gonna use our winglets, and we're gonna fly up here, give us a little high ground bonus, and pull out a sling and take a shot.
Some David and Goliath energy.
Oh yeah. Oh god, yes. The little kobold. Guys, ever show you Chimney's token? I couldn't find like the right kind of kobold. So this is Chimney's token.
That little helmet.
The little helmet
Oh my god.
with the little face
Nice.
and the tongue. Yeah. I couldn't find the right kind of token, but that one was allowed to be used, so
What's the guy in Futurama with
Ooh, that's
the
pretty good,
tentacle
Chimney.
face?
Zoidberg?
18 plus
Yeah,
15
that's what it reminds me of.
is 33. 33, I better fucking hit. Yeah, 33 will hit. Actually, yeah, 33 is going to crit. This thing doesn't, I mean, fun fact for you guys, giant creatures don't tend to have a high AC. Okay. Alright, we hit it. It still has a lot of health, though. This chimney does a whole 13 damage. It's a start. It's a living. Okay, so we jumped up, drew the sling, shot the sling. That's 3 actions for Chimney. Thank you, Chimney. That will then bring us to... oh yeah, the grindy walls. The grindy lows. The grindy lows are up. This one's heavily injured. It is going to... It is going to... Sees Chimney's distracted. We're going to finish climbing up here. 1 sec. Never mind, no we're not. Not with the 2. We're going to try to climb and we're going to fall. And land here. Prone. So 1 action to climb. Failed. Landed prone. We take... it's over 5 feet. You take 10. This thing just falls to its death. You hate to see it. It was already heavily injured. I think its tentacles are slick with its own blood as it's trying to climb its way up. And it kind of loses its grip on the ledge with its tentacles and falls down and breaks its neck.
Ah,
The other one...
it'll be you.
Yeah, you don't want to be that thing. These things are real crazy in the water, not so crazy on land. What's your walking speed? Yeah, you only have 10-foot walking speed on this. It's going to... We'll take a spear attack at Finn. Finn, does a 13 hit you? Sorry, 12?
The fuck it does not.
Okay. There is a
Laughable.
spear that just lands in the
Is that
sand
crit
next
fail?
to you. On attack rolls, it doesn't matter. So Finn, you just, as you just watch that thing fall and break its neck, next to you, just in the sand, you look over and there's a spear sitting there, and the other grindy low is like,
Finn
And-
looks up at the one that does it and just...
It is going to then take its next action to... I think it's going to try to close the... No, it's going to try to go after Chimney. With the spear's thrown, we're going to go ahead and try to climb. That's a fucking D10.
After-
David. What are you rolling? Barely makes it. Makes it up onto the ledge, and it's going... So 1 action to climb, 1 action to move. It only can move 10 feet, and we're going to get there. It's moving along the ridge towards Chimney after throwing that spear at you. Okay. These 2 guys are toast. These guys are going to just take their full moves to get down here a ways, because they are still out of range of their spears. Yeah, that's where I thought you'd get to. They can move a whole whopping 30 feet on land, guys, with their full movement.
A whopping 30.
A whopping
Whop.
30. Real quick, though. Hidden amongst the heap, though, are 3 more grindy lows. They just kind of, as Zin is in the heap, these 3 just kind of pop out of it. They have some sort of symbiotic relationship, it seems, with the heap, and they're gonna surround Zin.
Motherfucker.
You can get here. All right.
That's a lot of little guys.
2 moves. The last one's gonna draw a spear and throw it in. Gonna
You little
miss.
turdlet.
Gonna miss with a 4. And Zim's also wrapped up with the thing, so it has a little bit of cover from the tendrils. The other 2, though, are just right next to it, and they're gonna go ahead and take their attacks. Fuck, if I can roll. That's gonna be a miss. That... Zin, you're off guard because you are captured. Bring your AC to these are low-level creatures, so even with the thing, Zin's tail is just kind of swatting them away as Zin is in the fucking thick of it. They manage not to hurt Zin. Okay. That's going to be the full round of this combat. We're going to pop back over to our friends in this ship, who are fighting those... Yeah... Where's this one? Okay. We're back in here. Farron, you are up first. And then Taruk, you are on deck.
So Farron just watched this thing slice at Tolka.
Oh yeah, successfully. Sliced. Tolka.
And Farron looks at Farron looks at this thing as she's drawing another arrow, and she's simultaneously knocking the arrow and pulling the bow back, and says, "Big mistake." And she looses the arrow, and this is going to be a hunter's aim shot. So I get a little bonus to attack.
And its thing is marked as well. This was your previously marked target.
Correct. Ooh, that might be good. So that'll be 18
Oh, bye, Alec.
Uh,
You shot
We'll just
Alec
keep going.
out of the game. Hi, welcome back.
Hello.
You're good, man.
Okay, it's such a good roll. It's let me just do the math real quick.
Sure.
Plus 16, that's 32, 4, 36.
Oh, yeah, it's a crit. That's a crit. Go ahead, roll your damage.
And the deadly D10.
Is it deadly D10? Oh, yeah, that's right. You got a deadly.
Does the D10 get?
No, just add.
No, that doesn't get double. Oh, max again.
Oh.
Okay, excellent. So that's 12 plus 2 is 14 plus 5 is 19.
19 damage?
Yeah.
Hurting real bad.
Hurting?
Hurting real bad.
All right, then I will use my last action to command Tolka to finish the fucking job.
Okay.
And I say, kill. And she jumps forward.
Bangs
And
out.
she's going to take a bite attack.
Go for it. Give me the bite.
The old bay.
LeChomp.
Is it
Ooh, natural 20.
Oh, Tolka! Get him, Tolka! That's a crit.
Eat.
Go ahead. What's the damage?
Got that dog in her.
Tolka got
Okay,
that dog
so
in there.
the
That
damage.
dog in her.
Yes. Yes. 14 doubled to 28 plus 3 is
Tolka.
31 piercing.
Tolka just
Fucking shreds it.
shreds it. Just rips into this thing's throat and
I
just
think she like disembowels it.
Okay, yeah. Kind of steps onto the arrow that's kind of sprouting out of the chest, right? The two arrows just kind of gets up there and just rips into the throat and pulls it and just starts kind of, yeah, the creature kind of wails wildly, but Tolka is lockjawed onto it despite how it thrashes and rolls. I mean, Tolka doesn't even let go. Tolka doesn't take any sort of damage here, but the two kind of wrestle with each other over the floor. There's just a spray of blood everywhere, and the creature eventually stops moving, and Tolka stands triumphantly over its corpse.
Just blood dripping from her
Blood
canines.
dripping from her canines. Yeah.
And that's our turn.
That's your turn. That's a clean turn. Taruk, they're lined up for you, bud.
So I, to start, I think you all, like, I'm doing this for flavor, but you see him take the staff and throw it over his shoulders, and his tail grabs it. And Farron, I don't think you've ever seen Taruk do this, but Taruk starts pounding his chest, and I am going to use my arcane cascade stance, which you see that feral rage that you've seen him have a couple of times, but he's now tuned it into his own rhythm of himself, and you see the staff is over his. He like the tail picks it up to over his shoulders, and he takes it and he lifts a foot up and steps towards this thing and just lets all of the energy go into one full swing, double-handed. And I'm going to use a spell strike, and specifically, I'm going to use a 3rd level Scorching Ray spell strike. So
Yeah.
I'm swinging with like a bat that's about to explode on this thing.
Ooh. Just kind of heats up.
Oh, and also spikes have grown out of the staff
Ooh.
because I have my thorn attached to it.
Ooh.
And I used a plant-based spell last turn. So
It's true.
that is, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna use 0 point.
Use a hero point.
Why
I have enough of them right this.
We have an abundance right now.
Dude, it did a 20 and then tilted back. I'm not even kidding you at all. So that is a 30 to hit.
30 will crit.
Great. And also because of my student of the staff, I have a deadly d6.
Oh shit. So just add. So don't double that. Just add the d6 onto your doubled damage.
Okay. So 2d10. So I just do the 2d10 is doubled for the staff.
2d10. Yeah, 2d10 is doubled, and then just add the 6 after.
Gotcha. Sorry, I have to write this all down. There's too many numbers,
No
and my
worries, you're
brain's small.
There's a lot of math in Pathfinder. Pathfinder2e.
Pathfinder2e, it's my favorite game. 17. What's 17 doubled?
34.
34.
And then yeah, throw the d6 on there.
I also
That
get a plus.
D6 do.
So that is going to be 43 from just the staff, and then the spell damage on top of that. I said 3rd level Scorching Ray, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get that big numbers.
Dude,
Get that Magus. Get those Magus numbers.
Math is hard, y'all. Stay in school.
What you got?
56 damage total.
Holy shit. All right, Taruk, how'd you like to do it?
So you see him holding the staff over his shoulders, and I think it's literally he puts one foot up and he just slams it down, and you see all of his weight shift as he swings it like a bat over his shoulders, and he used it almost like bent over his shoulders so that it added extra kinetic force as it comes down. And just, I think I hit this thing like collarbone, and you see the spikes dig in, and as the spikes connect, that familiar pulse of red fires down the staff out of his hands, and just, it's the same as what he did to the Ascended Griffin, but you see as he connects and as he's pulling the staff into this thing and destroying its collarbone, the Scorching Ray detonates inside of it, and you just see the entire inside just pulse, and its entire skeleton is like shown for a second like a light from the inside out, and it just drops as like a husk as he pulls the staff back out and spins it back around and looks at the next one.
You just leave it like
But
you just leave its body just smoking.
Oh yeah, and then I think he takes a step onto its chest and like looks at the next one and like pounds his chest again and grabs the staff like ready to go. But that's all my actions.
Okay, that's fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. Take a hero point for that shit. That's gruesome. As you kind of break through it, just kind of, right? The fire just kind of igniting within it. And yeah, as you put it down, the body kind of just starts, the smoke immediately starts kind of wafting out of it. And as you kind of pull the staff back and kind of step through the smoke, Taruk is just there. The creature, the other one, just kind of, it's too mindless to really respond, but holy shit. Okay, well, it's its turn. I'm a hawk 2 at
Spit
you.
on me.
You feeling hot? I'm a hawk 2. I'm
Spit
a
on me,
not 2
bitch.
because I rolled a 2.
Oh, no.
So I'm pretty sure that's gonna be a big ol'.
It just like comes out of his mouth and
That's gonna be
It drools.
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, you know what?
A hawk dribble.
These things are happening simultaneously, right? So as it kind of like leans back and Hawk 2 is at you, right? It's like shooting at you while you were in the smoke, but as you kind of, you catch it just as you were kind of like flipping the staff back. So you just kind of like swat the sputum out of the sky. It just kind of, and you know, it basically eliminates it. It's just kind of like sizzling off the end of your staff there. It's gonna be one action. It's gonna then running out of spit here, guys. It'd be multiple attack penalty to take it.
Spit on me again, bitch.
Do it. See what happens.
I won't.
I'll
I'm gonna close the distance. It's underneath this thing, so I'm just gonna move this one off for now. It's gonna close the distance with a move, and it's gonna try to grab you.
Okay.
So what is
touching
your... So for grab... One sec here. If I remember correct. Skill action. Sorry. I'm trying to remember if it's against a... Attempt athletic checks. Okay, so what's your fortitude modifier?
13.
Okay, so your fortitude DC is 23. I rolled here a 28, so it's a regular success. Okay, with a regular success, you are grabbed until the end of this creature's next turn. You can use your turn to try to escape, but you cannot move. Okay, but yeah, it's gonna step forward and grab you. So spit, close distance, and its flesh hair just kind of like slinks around, and as its kind of rubbery arms are like whacking at you, you just don't catch the hair just kind of slithering around your thigh and just kind of pulls one of your legs. So you are kind of like grabbing these rubbery, fleshy arms, and the smell coming off of this thing is just awful, as it's in your face. Okay. That is that round over here. We hop back over to the coast. I hop back in to see little lines being measured. Okay, we are back at the coast. Finn, I believe it's you up first, eh?
Yeah. All right. He's just gonna use all 3 of his actions to get up to. Well, he'll use 2 to get here, and then double check that. It's right here. Okay, there we go. Yep.
Yeah, that was good.
It's 2, and then cry.
Move, fuck, cry. That's all 3.
Move, fuck, cry.
The live, laugh, love of this campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a classic Saturday night.
What was it? What was your other? Shit, piss, and cry.
Piss, shit, and cry. Yeah, that's happening too. Fuck. Oh, I'm God's grumpiest soldier. He's just gonna throw his shield at the big fuck and try and get its attention.
Sure.
Get him.
Throw the shield at the big fuck. It's like, where are these whispers coming from? It's because we're on this map. We gotta be on
30.
this map.
Yeah, I was expecting
30 to
something
hit?
like.
Yeah.
Well, why does it? Hang on. It goes back to like the soft music. Oh yeah, 30's gonna crit.
Yeah. Crit that shit.
Crit that shit. The math face.
17 points of damage.
Ooh, 17 points of damage. Chipping away at him.
No, I'm Adam.
chipping away at Adam.
But that's my turn. I think in this, there are moments where I think as Finn is running up to where Zin is being held, he kind of trips up a bit on the sand, and like we're making a narrative moment. Like he's not able to reach Zin in that moment, and he sees himself kind of repeating that, that failure of Dex, or what he perceives to be a failure of Dex. And he looks back at Cress and sees him standing with this broken blade that has this magic that is still present in it, and that steals him. And that sort of their strength, their like standing tall, like this is the World Seeker of the Bestiary. Like he's like, this is okay, got it. And there's the faintest beginning of a sunlit glow in the palm of Finn's hands.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Finn, fantastic turn. Just want to keep things on the up and up. Just realized this creature is actually, so here's a free one for you because I fucked up. This creature is actually immune to critical hits.
Oh.
So I added added some health back to it.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So you're still chipping away at it, but its creature type is immune to crits.
Its creature type is bitch. Got
Its
it.
creature type is bitch. Okay.
A bitch boy.
Finn, fantastic round.
Yeah.
Epic as hell. All right, Cressida, you up?
Cress sees Finn tripping through the sand, but the sand is a favored terrain of Cress's. And with their 35 movement speed, they use one action to skitter along the sand in this wild dash that is focused as a sprinter. They say, "We got this," and then they use their second action. They get right up to Zin. Say, "You're looking rough." And then they are going to use their last action to battle medicine and treat wounds. Because I am a master medic dedication, I get plus 10 to this, and then from godless healing, I get plus 5. So that's 15. My dice just went away.
Bye, dice.
Bye, dice.
Bye, dice.
Off the
I guess
table.
a million.
Okay. So medicine, that is 14 plus 18, which is
32.
32.
32. Okay. Okay, sick. Okay. So that is critical healing. So 15 base plus the 30 base from the critical healing is 45, and then 4d8. I'm gonna roll 4d8.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
45
48.
and 48.
45 plus 18 is stuff.
45 plus
55.
18.
63.
63.
I can't do my own math.
Oh my god.
Got Zin back up to full.
Woo!
Hell yeah.
That's
They're
Never
reaching
seen
through.
such healing.
I'm a healer. They're reaching through this seaweed and uncorking. There's just this flurry of motion. There's sand flying up in their hair, just sparkling for a sec. We're gonna get you out of there.
I'm right where I want to be. As you can feel like the heat kind of wafting off of Zin back at full health. Zin. Yeah, alright.
Cress is just gonna, through this flurry of sand, they're going to glance back at Finn, and they see the glint of something, but they're not quite sure what it is.
Alright, let's see here. Then that brings us to creature's turn. The heap. Oh, hang on. Oh, these guys did like a sprite, I think. Yeah. Yeah, they're 8, so they're at the end of the round. Yeah. Big guy's turn. Big guy still has. Oh, I saw you. I saw you. But
the life of a tank, just waving their hands
I'm over
frantically.
here.
at the guy.
I'm over here.
Hey.
I'm gonna use
I
one
can take
action.
it. I can take it. I can take it.
Hang on. Okay, it's gonna take a tendril attack at Cress. Gets you close. Natural 20.
That doesn't hit. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Wow. Bad damage.
Bad for me or bad
no,
for it?
bad for it. 28 damage to you,
Okay,
Cress.
Oh, that's also bad for me, believe it or not.
Second action is going to be to try to grab you, Cress. So, what is your fortitude saving throw, your modifier?
Plus 13.
Plus 13, so 23. All right, it does manage to successfully grab you, and it's going to use its last action to constrict, and it's got you and Zin in its clutches. This thing can hold multiple creatures.
Look, man.
So it is. I need a fortitude save, please.
Are you rolling it?
You roll.
Okay. Not amazing. 7 plus 13, 20.
Okay.
Terrible.
Zin is successful. You got a 20, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's my
Yeah.
fucking... 20 is this regular success. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, no, sorry. 20 is a regular fail. Sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Whew.
Don't toy with me
I
like
was
that.
I'm
so
sorry.
excited.
I'm sorry.
God.
So you're just going to take normal damage. In this case, that is going to... And Zin is going to take half. That's going to be 22 bludgeoning damage is the total. 6 to Zin... Or no, 11 to Zin. 22 to you, Cress.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
Okay.
double 22.
No, I don't.
I was like,
No, if it was a crit fail, then yeah.
got it.
6 to Zin. Or no, fuck. 11 to Zin. That's gonna be... Everybody can watch me do math on stream.
So
I love when
relatable.
When this music goes, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Okay, Cress and Zin. Cress, as you come up and heal Zin, in the chaos of it, as Zin is reached out and you kind of start, you reach in and you start kind of closing wounds and you start applying pressure to different parts that are bleeding and get Zin back up to pretty much full health. The tendrils snake around you as well, and the two of you are just kind of squeezed together tightly as the two of you are just kind of like brought up right next to him, brought up right next to Zin. And yeah, you guys suffer that damage. Okay, that is the heap's full turn. Okay. That brings us to the grind. No, brings us to Zin and Chimney. Okay. Zin. Well, Chimney's technically before Zin, so let's do Chimney real quick. Chimney is gonna go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Looks back, sees a grindy low though, and we gotta deal with you first. So we are going to jump on over, move on over, and we had the sling last time. We're gonna switch weapons, drop the sling, pick up a light hammer, drop the sling tree, and we're gonna whack this thing in the face with the hammer. Nice, Chimney. Nice, Chimney. Chimney is in the middle of an epic fight with this thing on the side. These two little critters are just kind of like,
Flashback to Luna in the cave.
yes. All right, that's Chimney's turn. Zin is up. Zin is going to Draconic Rage.
Yeah.
Zin is going to go ahead and send one action to Rage. As the heat kind of builds up, Zin's going to look you in the eye, Cress, and go, come with me, and offer to share the rage with you for a second action.
Let's go.
All right, Cress, you are now raging as well. You can go ahead, bump your AC up by 1,
God.
give yourself 10 plus hit points, and your melee strikes will do some fire damage. Do some additional
Oh my
fire damage.
god, I love a raging Cress.
Cress is
More of
raging!
this in the world.
Let's get ready to rumble.
This is when the
So it-
guitar riff
plus 1
cuts
AC.
in.
Burp.
Yeah, plus 1 AC, plus 10 hit points, and plus 8 fire damage. And you are a willing creature, and normally you wouldn't be able to use effects with concentration, but with a shared rage, because you can still use concentration spells. Zin can't, but
God,
you
amazing.
can. Okay, last action is going to be to kick this thing. Zin's going to go ahead and try to hit him. It's a 16 plus numbers. We're going to use the claw. Oh yeah, that's going to be a crit. It doesn't get critted anyway.
Ah.
Do you have any susceptibility?
Yes, I
to,
too should
you have any
stay. You
weakness
should
to
go.
fire damage, little friend? No, you don't have weakness to fire damage. No weakness to fire damage. But
Oh, I love the hair shake, Alec.
Yeah.
Hot.
okay, so
Pantene commercial.
Zin is
Yeah.
going to go ahead and slash with the claws, and Cress, you are right up next to Zin, and Finn, you're very close as well. You can see that this slashing damage does do extra damage. We do have a weakness to slashing on the table.
Oh.
Okay. So we're immune to crits, but we can be slashed up.
Oh, too bad Miso isn't in this campaign.
Right? Miso would come in and just turn this thing into
Slap
ribbons.
the shit out of that.
Who's Miso?
Who's that?
What's a Miso?
A legend.
I don't
That's
know
who
what you're
Miso
talking
is.
about.
Really?
I don't know, I've never heard
It's
of
a
this
soup.
character.
It's a pretty good soup.
It's a pretty
Go
good
watch
soup.
Tales
It's a,
Archived.
it's a decent soup. Let's see. Grindy Lows are up. Grindy Low's gonna fight. Hang on, let's see. Chimney, how you doing, buddy? No, Chimney, you're fine. Chimney's fine. Chimney is just kind of swatting this thing out. It doesn't have its spear anymore. So it's just trying to claw at Chimney, who's just kind of like whacking it back with a hammer. The other ones though, we are going to take shots. Zin is a big target, raging there in the middle. These two guys are going to go ahead and take shots at Zin. I see you. I see you. You want some love? I give you love. We spend 2 actions.
nice.
Spend 2 actions. We're going to move over. Come on now. We're going to move over here.
Dog shit out of you.
Finn,
What?
you have another spear
What?
next to you.
What?
There's another spear in the sand next to you.
Oh.
Lovely.
Finn is like, yeah, he's doing everything in his power not to buckle under the weight of despair.
This one's gonna try to take a shot at Zin. We actually gonna do some damage to Zin. Actually, hang on. Are we gonna do damage to Zin? I just looked at Zin's AC again, and now it's actually up because we are raging,
Raging Cajun.
raging and engaging, raging Cajun.
I love Gambit.
That's for you, Nigel.
Raging Cajun.
Right.
No,
Raging
that is
Cajun.
not going to work. And with multiple attack penalties, definitely not going to work. So we are going to go ahead and try to.
Run. Flee.
Hooper pants?
It's got some cover from this rock nearby. We're gonna take the last action to just take cover behind this rock.
Oh, jeez, look at that. I done shitted myself.
done shitting myself.
Oh, man. I done dookied in my trousers.
Okay,
did a poop.
guys, as we finish off this round, Zin and Cress are enraged in the grips of the doldrum heap. The Grindy Lows are swarming on them, throwing spears ineffectively towards Finn, but as they are trying to bite into Zin's hardened draconic scales. Chimney and one of the Grindy Lows are up on a ledge having an epic little munchkin battle, and cutting away from that, we find ourselves in a ship where Farron and Tulka have just eliminated this strange, weird, fleshy slug mermaid that is, and a third one is currently got Taruk in its grips. And guys, that's where we're going to end our session today.
Not one more round?
Mid-wombat.
One more round.
One more
Be
round.
nice to David, he's
One
sleepy.
more.
If David, if you're really not up for it, ignore us.
I'll give you one more round.
Yeah.
We got one
Your
more round.
dad
You
gives
guys,
you one more round?
please, Dad, one more
Thanks,
round.
Dad.
Okay, one more round. We're gonna hop back
Your
over.
dad lets you have 2 more
Your dad
rounds?
lets you have 2 rounds.
That's crazy.
Farron
Thanks,
and
Dad.
Tulka. We're
Yeah.
over. You guys. Oh, hang on. Music. In the ship.
David closes Soundtale. He's like, "Fuck, give me a
Yeah, guys, I was already shutting shit down. Hang on, I gotta restart the stream.
Hold on.
All right, this won't take long.
Farron,
Not
you
for
up?
us anyway.
You up? This thing. There's no more enemies on this level of the ship, at least. You can see. Do you have low light vision?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can see Taruk is being accosted by a fleshy slug creature. A fleshy slug
How
maid.
rude. I'm going to move to get a good shot. Actually, yeah, because I can't. Would my shot be interrupted?
Taruk is in the way.
Yeah.
So it will get
So
a
I'm gonna
bonus. It
move.
gets some minor cover because it is holding Taruk.
I'm
up.
gonna. If I move, can I get away from that cover?
Depends. It's gonna come down to if this line passes through Taruk's square, passes through the center of Taruk's square.
Hold on. I have another option. Oh no, I can't because there's stairs in the way. How about, because I have
It's
Hunter's Aim.
okay. What did I do?
How about if
What'd that dog do?
It gives me a +2 circumstance bonus to the attack roll, and I ignore the praise concealed condition.
Well, there you go.
So I'm going to shift my hunt prey to that thing,
Okay.
that fleshy thing,
One action to move,
and
one action shift.
lose a shot. Loose a shot.
Loose a shot. Loose away.
Okay. Loosen.
Shot through the heart.
Ooh, it's good. It's really good. It's 33.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll
Yeah.
crit for sure. Yeah, too.
That'll crit. That's what I want to hear.
Oh,
Okay,
wait, there's a
deadly
tendril
D10,
attack sound.
and a D6.
Adam's
Hated
face.
literally all of that.
Oh,
Literally
and it's my
everything.
first.
Wait, do the
Oh,
tentacle.
sweet,
do
and I
the
get
tentacle whip.
precision damage.
And you get precision damage because it's a crit. Yeah.
Yep.
Or and well, you get your critical.
No,
D.
just because it's the first attack on that hunted prey. That's why I get precision.
Okay, yeah, you get that precision damage.
Okay, so
that'll double.
dude,
and your
rolling
deadly.
super well
Your
tonight.
deadly D10 was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't
That
forget to
doesn't
add
double.
that. That doesn't double, but don't forget
Yeah.
to add it.
Okay, so I can double the precision damage.
Precision damage will double. Yep.
Okay, I'm about to take this fucker out. So, 12 times 2 is 24, plus 2 is 26,
Correct.
plus 9 is 35.
5. Yeah. That's some major damage. Not quite enough to kill him. These guys are pretty beefy, but that's a lot of damage. That 35 was the total?
Yep. 35 piercing right through the whatever like aorta thing it has. It went through that, and it's just gushing whatever fluid is supposed to come out
Yeah.
of
You
this
shoot it
flesh.
right through its aorta thing, and it's gushing fluid all over you, Taruk. You're up, buddy.
Oh, fuck.
Because it's just there's an arrow just now sprouting out of its maw.
Ooh,
It's like trying to
Tulka.
close its mouth. Yeah, what Tulka do?
Tulka can still do something.
Tulka's
Tulka
gonna shoot too.
Tulka could jump.
Go for it, Tulka.
Tulka could jump across here, hey? So
What's-
they can. Oh, that's really far.
That's really. I was gonna say it's kind of a far one.
No, Tulka's just gonna lick their wounds.
Okay. Careful, you're gonna get infected. Okay.
Oh god, stop that! No licking.
Okay. Farron. Not Farron. Taruk. There's just... as this thing is every little motion it makes as it rides against you, just kind of splurts a little bit of extra goop onto your face.
So since I'm newer to Pathfinder again, can I attack even though I'm grappled or grabbed?
I believe you can. Hang on.
You might be able to make an unarmed strike.
That's fine.
Well, he's also got his
That I
tail.
know
I
you
would
do.
I would allow you to
True,
use your,
true.
you know, because your tail is.
That's true.
I
I also can just do an unarmed strike.
You can also do an unarmed strike. Let me just see something here.
My fists are pretty fucking.
If you attempt to manipulate action, if you attempt a manipulate action while grabbed, you must succeed a DC 5 flat check. But I don't think, or it is lost. But you're not gonna like drop your hand. So.
Yeah, yeah. I think an attack rolls aren't manipulates. So yeah, I don't see anything that says you can't attack.
So I can just do it like a normal attack.
Grabbed. You're immobilized. You're off guard. If you attempt to move, yeah, go for it.
Sweet. I think this
Hold
thing
on.
is like. Oh.
Hold on. Oh no, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Keep going.
I think like he gets grabbed. Farron fires the arrow. Like he sees the like split-second opportunity, and he has the staff in his hands and just boops the end of the arrow to kind of smack it. into-
Yeah.
Smack it in the rest of the
Hammer
way.
it-
Go
hammer
ahead.
in the
And
nail.
I'm just gonna do a normal like strike.
Sure. Strike him.
And you wouldn't believe me, but this is a natural 20.
I believe you. I would say this is critical. This thing is like sitting in its maw.
35.
Yeah. That's a crit.
Great. And I'm still in my stance, so that counts. So I get my deadly d6 on top of it.
Deadly D6.
I'm trying to be like more organized about writing down the numbers.
No, you good.
Because I was all over the place.
I just realized I
Proud of you.
fucked up on something too, so don't worry. We'll sort it out here in a second though.
So much harder to do one's own math
Right?
than it
Yeah,
is
right.
other
Right.
people's math.
The
Yeah.
pressure is
You
like,
kind of feel yeah.
in your face.
That's gonna be a 23 damage
23 damage.
with a persistent bleed until next turn.
Don't worry, it's not gonna need it. Okay, so how do you do? You boop it in.
I think it's like you see like this thing grabs him, the arrow goes in, and he gets like squirted the first time, goes oh, and just instinctually just smacks the end of the arrow and drives it like deeper through it, and also just like catches its neck with the spikes and just rips the rest of the neck out. It's like whenever this thing like sloughs off of him, he's just like thumbs up to Farron while covered in like whatever bile is on him.
So you turn to Farron and you thumbs up towards Farron. Now here's where I fucked up, guys. This thing has an ability called Disgusting Demise that I forgot to do on the other two. So I'm just gonna jump it in here. When it hits zero hit points, its digestive organs rupture, unleashing alchemical acid and poison upon all creatures in a certain emanation. Each creature in the area must attempt a DC something fortitude save and take some sort of acid damage or become sickened. So Taruk, I need a fortitude save from you.
Thumbs up, this thing explodes.
This
next
thumbs up, and it just erupts behind you. Just
Hey, I did it!
It's like everyone's first encounter with a method.
yes.
Now, if I told you, what it was a fortitude save, right?
Fortitude save, yeah.
Now, if I told you it was a second natural 20, what would you say to that?
Yeah, I believe you still, man.
So that is a
That's
33.
fucking crazy.
Fortitude.
You avoid all the damage. I would say so. This thing. This thing begins to explode and erupt. Okay.
Oh, can
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can
go
I
for it.
flavor it a little bit?
Yeah, go, please.
I think he turns, gives Farron the thumbs up, and hears like gurgling, looks really quick, and Farron, you just see him sweep his foot around and take the staff and like use it like a broom and grabs both the bodies and just whips them across the room. So they smack
Yeah.
against the wall and explode. And it's just like
Beautiful.
close.
Beautiful.
Ooh, good move.
You got you managed to do that as the is where those two bodies were. They're just now like puddles of acid that are just kind of sizzling up on the wood. All right, nicely done, you two. Okay, hopping back on over.
1, 2, 3.
Let's see how the seaweed team is gonna do. All right, why? It always goes back to the peaceful music. Okay. Alrighty, Finn, you up, boo? Your friends are tendrilled and mad about it.
An upsetty spaghetti. Finn hears the same guttural draconic roar from Zin, and in a moment mirroring that with the marsh giant, Finn looks, and then he sees that rage shared with Cress. It's like a complete flipping of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
So in the times that Finn has looked up to Cress in this adventure, he will now take action that they have taken. And he will use 2 actions to cast heal.
What? He can heal.
Through his spell
I'm
runes.
sorry, what?
He has access to heal. And so these orbiting bouts of sunlight emit from Finn's hands as he just looks up. I'm right here. And these floating canaries fly toward Cress as he casts heal, and you gain 16 hit points.
Oh my god! Cress saw that glint. They weren't really sure what it is, and as it comes spiraling toward them, they are in a rage. But there is this cackle of like glee, joy at seeing Finn heal for the first time. And they smile wildly at him, and then they look up through the seaweed. They go, "You're fucked."
In following that fiendish cackle and "you're fucked," Finn says, "They're always right." And he takes his shield and he throws it at one of the grindy lows, because you know what? I want to see more sea foam.
Get him. Which one you want?
That is a natural 20, David.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my! This is
Y'all are crazy.
This is record breaking for the number of natural 20s.
This is 3 natural 20s for me tonight.
Wild.
Yo.
Just for you.
Just for me.
No, I had one. You had
Which
2.
one's closest to Cress? I'm trying to flirt.
Which one's closest to Cress?
Battle flirts.
This one. No, actually, because then you'll have to do cover. This one.
Okay, cool. I think.
Which one's closest?
Hey, I'm trying to shoot game right now. Can you help a brother out? I think he sees that smile. His eyes don't leave Cress until he throws, and it just let me roll damage first. I don't know if it kills shit.
Yeah. Right. Always roll then role play.
Could you imagine? Like, oh Jesus Christ, that's fucking foul.
There's a throw sound.
18 points of damage.
Wait, did you roll the attack roll?
Yeah, natural 20.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, 18 points of damage. Yeah, you delete this dude. Sea
God.
foam indeed.
I think he throws the shield, and it draws the eye as these canaries finish their sewing up the wounds on Cress, stealing a bit from Echinacea, as it orbits the shield, as it curls around them and returns to Finn's arm.
Oh, sick. Yeah, it's got kind of
Every
like
step.
you know those like molecular orbits.
Yeah.
They
It's
kind of like
yeah.
around the shield as it kind of like cuts through that one grindy low and bounces off the body, leaving a spray of blood and sea foam, and it kind of comes back to your arm. Nicely done, Finn.
Turn.
All right, Cressida.
So did you say that slashing or piercing damage is what
Slashing.
affects this?
Slashing. Slash the seaweed.
Okay.
Immune to
In
crits,
that
but
case-
weak to slash.
That bitch.
Yeah. Sorry, you guys. I have a lot to
You good?
read.
You good? Finn, roll me a flirt check.
Yeah, roll a flirt check.
Me?
Flirt check.
Cress,
flirt.
what's your will DC?
Charisma.
Oh yeah. What am I rolling for a flirt
How hard
check?
does Cress swear? Spoon.
Can I argue crafting?
Oh.
Yes.
I'm using a shield I crafted, and I technically made a spell for the first time. That sounds like crafting to me.
Yeah.
Let
fair
the
enough.
boy flirt.
Let
Come
him.
on.
No,
flirt.
David wants to cock block me, dude.
I'm not
Let
trying to
him
cock block
flirt.
you. I'm just trying to.
Let
I'm
him
trying to
flirt.
work out crafting as the flirt. Actually, this isn't a real check. Yeah, go roll
Come
craft.
on, audience, chant with us.
It's crafting a relationship.
It's
thank
craft.
you.
Okay, that's what I was waiting for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
There it is.
That's
That's
how you
a
advocate.
30.
That's a what?
30.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Oh my god.
Cress, I look. It glimpses you through the seaweed, and I think there's this moment where they lock eyes with Finn, and then Finn lobs this attack, and then they look and follow his shield, and there's a blockage of seaweed, and then they look at the other side to see him annihilate something, and in their rage, that's the hottest shit ever.
Damn.
And
Just
Cress is
the idea of you being so angry and be like, damn.
all right.
Oh my god.
Yeehaw.
Cress pulls out a bomb. And they have the quick alchemy feature, which allows them to throw it the same time they pull it out.
Oh fuck.
They're going to throw it onto. That's a little gobbo.
That's a little grindy low.
All right, they're going to throw it at the creature, but right there.
Okay. Get that
And
splash.
this is a junk bomb. So there are all of these pieces of shrapnel and ships that were sunken that they passed. They went by the Annalise's Venture on their way in, and it did, in addition to grabbing a whole bunch of salt, which I think is also in here, some salt in the wound.
Oh yeah.
There's just a bunch of shrapnel. I get a +1 to attack on this one, plus my normal stuff. And then I'm doing fire damage too on the because of the rage. Is that right?
Yeah. Yep.
Sick.
That's
And
That's
this
fire
is
melee
infused.
attacks.
Is it only melee attacks?
it's only on what?
Melee attacks?
Then I'm not. But this is slashing damage. Am I adding to you? Sorry, I'm just making sure that because my alchemist stuff is different.
No, you good.
Okay. Oh my god. Plus 13, 15, plus 13, plus 1. So 15 plus 14 is 29.
Ah. that's
29?
Definite hits.
29. Then what are you? 2d8 slashing damage, and then there's going to be 2 persistent bleed damage and 2 splash damage onto that little Grindilo right next to the creature.
So 2 splash damage onto this dude.
Yeah. Okay.
Up, up, up.
7, and that's 2, so 11 damage to the 11 slashing damage to the who's what's it? Do I double that?
No, it's I add the slashing weakness modifier.
Gotcha.
So you said it was
Yeah,
11.
add 11,
Okay. Juicy.
and then 2 persistent slashing.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, good to 2 persistent slashing. Yo, Button, you're nasty.
I'm
How does
mean.
persistent slashing work?
It keeps happening until
Yeah.
they heal.
It just kind of keeps it just keeps like
slicing.
cutting through every time it moves. Those blades and those little bits of jagged edges, right? Every time this thing moves, it kind of cuts itself a little bit more. Okay, hang on. It was 11 slashing damage plus its weakness. That's going to be. It's going to be 2.
Actions are you?
And then
take
2
5
persistent
minutes.
slashing damage. Okay, I just gotta write this down. So it's gonna take that at the end of its turn each time. Because weakness does get applied to persistent damage.
Yep.
Oh, sick.
So every time it takes that persistent damage, it's gonna have that weakness modifier
You just
added
got
to it.
crest.
Yo.
You just got
Nasty. Okay. Woo.
And I have 2 more. I have 2 more.
Two
so
more.
I'm going to cast Electric Arc with my final 2 actions, and it's going to be on 2 creatures. So it'll be the big guy, and then it'll be the one that isn't taking persistence. So,
Okay.
zoop, zoop. And I believe I need a save. Let me check to see what it is. Reflex, basic reflex.
Basic reflex. 1 second. Let me just put this in real quick. So you're taking that 2 persistent. Basic reflex. Okay. Oh god. 19 for the heap. That is a natural 1. So it is automatically a critical failure. Or well, it will
Okay.
it'll be reduced 1 step. What's your DC?
25.
Okay. So it would normally be 19 would normally be a normal failure, right? Because it's not 10 under, but because it's a natural 1, it gets demoted to a crit failure for the heap. And then the grindy low,
Oh.
18 for the grindy low, which is a regular failure.
Regular failure. Okay, so I rolled 11 damage on those 5d4 lightning.
Okay.
And then I don't know what's being added to Mr. Heap.
Okay, Mr. Heap. So it's only immune to critical hits. It's not immune to critical effect damage. So that damage is doubled to the heap.
Ooh. Fuck.
22.
22 damage to heap.
Sick. Good to know.
Cress has the energy right now being grabbed by this thing that it is not, that they are not trapped in here with it. It is trapped in
Oh
here
my
with
god,
them.
yes, that's a thing that's
They're
becoming
just
very clear. What was the normal damage?
11.
11. Oh boy, this dude's real hurt.
That's their turn.
That's a really good turn. This one next to Zin is bloodied, very bloody. Oh, it's a good turn. Cress reaches in, pulls out the shrapnel bomb, throws it in. And again, these blades, these shards are all kind of caught within this mess of seaweed, and as it's trying to move, you can see it's just cutting itself to ribbons. It is its turn, so it's gonna go ahead. It'll take the damage at the end of its turn. How close are you now, Finn?
Oh, now you want to hit me?
I mean, now I can still grab people, so maybe I do.
Try me, bitch.
What's your movement speed? Okay. It's going to.
Give it to me.
The thing is, so I have to decide whether it thinks it's smarter to move, grab, or move, strike, and grab, and then not do any damage to Cress or Zin, or if it just wants to continue to crush Cress and Zin over and over this turn. That's my conundrum.
What would it do?
What's your intelligence? It's not very bright. It's going
It's not
to.
very bright.
It has a nice symbiotic relationship with you guys, with the grindy lows, so it's going to kind of Cress and Zin. You guys are in this thing's tendrils, in its clutches, and as it kind of lumbers and rolls forward, the two of you just briefly just get absorbed into these things. I mean, the daylight all around you, you lose sight of each other, you lose sight of Finn as you're just kind of, it just rolls right over you guys. I'm gonna move it here.
It's a
Oh,
little
attack of
bit
opportunity.
like home.
Oh shit. Get
It
him.
moved, and I have a 10-foot reach with my big axe. Mother.
Yay!
And that'll do it.
All
hang
right.
on.
Kill it.
Hang on.
Bitch.
Let me just say something. So it's here. It's gonna
Yeah.
move up here. Yeah. Yeah, technically it's gonna move within, yeah. Hit him. No, it'll be down. It'll be like right over here, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
but it's cocked as a
Cress is.
motherfucker.
Cress, you're kind of like sharing a space with it because it's so just damn. It's just so big.
Um,
Yeah.
Like the swamp bender
Yeah.
in
Oh.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Oh fuck yeah!
oh my god, what is math?
Hell yeah.
Math is
What
this
you got?
sort of
Oh,
strange concept.
David,
Yeah. No.
this is a 37.
Oh.
What the fuck?
19
How
plus 8.
on
Yeah.
Earth.
Dog.
You're gonna hit it. It's immune to critical hits though. So yeah, go ahead.
But it's not immune to critical hit effects, correct?
Not immune to critical hit. Not immune to critical fail effects. So like, it
Oh,
can critically
oh.
fail spells. All right, and take like double damage
Understood.
from that. But like
Understood.
melee hits you.
That's fine. Okay. So let me roll.
Pretty soon.
So
Still, snaps
just
for a
just
37.
a just a d12, just like the normal roll then.
Yeah, just a normal roll.
Okay, understood. Oh fuck, max.
Max is here.
Fuck Max.
The Max.
Hi, Max.
So
Hi,
that's
Max.
19. That's 19 slashing damage.
You'd
Hey.
think so, but it's a bit more than that.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Daddy gets his crit anyway.
Daddy gets his crit anyway. That's crazy.
Daddy chill.
Daddy,
chill.
chill.
Daddy still gets his crit.
Daddy
Okay.
gets what Daddy came
As
for.
as it rolls, Finn, as this thing starts to kind of like roll over Zin and Cress, you just swing, you surge forward and just kind of cut through the tendrils and cut through the seaweed, right? Cress, there's boom. All of a sudden, you were just kind of like in darkness for just a moment, and then just you see Finn on the other side, as light kind of pours back in. It's hurting. It's gonna. So it was a move there, got the shit kicked out of it. So now it's definitely gonna want to hit you, Finn.
I can take it. I can take it.
This is what I've been training
Come
for.
on. This is the roll. That's going to be a 29 to hit you, Finn.
29 hits me is not a crit, my guy.
Hits me, doesn't crit me. Really good roll on damage.
Don't.
No, it's okay. I can take it.
32 bludgeoning damage to you.
Oh, nothing. Nothing.
And it's
32?
32.
Wild.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Then it's
Okay.
going to try to
Wild.
grab you. What's
Insane.
your
What do you-
modifier? Just a
For
fortitude.
what?
Your fortitude.
Fortitude?
Let's
Plus 15, brother.
Plus 15. So 25. It's going to be...
Please don't.
Pop
where
on
are
occasion, brother.
What was your thing?
My
25?
modifier plus 15?
So 23 or 20? No, 25 is your modifier. Was fortitude is 25, right? Or 5? 15?
What are
What?
you? My
What is-
What is
I don't even know
your
what
sorry?
you're calculating.
What is your fortitude saving throw?
Oh,
Modifier?
you need me to roll it?
No, I just want to know the number.
Oh, yeah, plus 15.
Plus 15. So 25 is your modifier. It actually does not grab you. Finn, you were the first person to resist being grabbed by this creature.
If I may.
Yeah, you may.
Finn cleaves upward, kind of creates that source of light for Zin and Cress again. As these tendrils come in, he just does a nice little flourish as some sand in his cape picks up. Because again, motherfucker's trying to flirt.
Motherfucker.
He's so suave right now.
He's
I can't
so
even.
dashing. Okay.
He's
Finn.
so daddy. What?
So dashing. Finn, you avoid getting grabbed with a flourish. Okay, it's going to take its persistent damage of a very unfortunate amount.
A metric fuck ton.
Sure is.
Sure is.
All right. Oh, hang on. Oh. Okay. Then I'm gonna roll to see if it can stop that persistent damage. It needs to make.
Tell we're from the Midwest.
Oh, sorry about that. Oh my god.
We're
Right
still still
Sorry.
getting slashed. It fails its
It's-
it fails its check to stop the persistent damage.
Aha.
So the shrapnel is still very much within its corpus, and shredding it from within. Okay, then let's see here. That's move, attack, attempt to grab, and fail at a grab. That's gonna be that. Alrighty. Then that's the heap's turn. Okay, Chimney. Get him, Chimney.
Get him, Chimney.
Yo, Chimney's gonna finish the fight.
Chimney's gonna be
kill
the
it.
only one to report back to Anatole.
No.
Everyone else fucking died like a mile from here.
It was crazy.
Everyone's fucking dead.
It's a bloodbath.
Got made into sushi.
It's so this fight continues. All right, Chimney, that's your first attack. We're gonna take the multiple attack
my
penalty. We're gonna take the math and we're gonna try to hit again. Nope. We're gonna fuck that up.
Oh, there are so many corpses.
There's so much blood.
All of my
God,
friends
Bryn.
are dead.
Oh my god, I want to kill myself.
I love that we're
fucking
doing
hate this
not
one.
Chimney's voice.
Nope, we're just going straight for the gun.
I know Chimney is such like a cool conquer. Like, hey everybody.
It's Chimney after the trauma of this.
Oh yeah.
Is it ever an attack, Chimney? Sorry. One last move for Chimney. Okay, yeah, Chimney.
No, David,
Chimney's been fucking up.
we're entertaining ourselves.
Good.
Take your time.
let's see. Zin is gonna try to do some damage now. We're just gonna keep slashing, right? Why not?
Come on, Zinny.
Yep, that's gonna hurt him. Where
Fuck
are
it up,
they?
pussy boss.
Where's my d4s?
We're in
Where
rare
am I
form tonight.
D4?
We did
As
say
ever.
get weird. Yeah.
We did say we were going to, and I think we
did
lived
get
up to that.
We
As advertised.
We begged David to go another round, and then it got really unhinged.
We wanted this.
Welcome to UI After Hours.
Oh my friends are dead.
Chimney has been played by Gilbert Gottfried. Thank you.
All I hear are screams.
Thanks, Gilbert.
God. It's so annoying, but so
Every
funny.
time I close my eyes, everything's awful.
Oh, it's
Jesus.
It's sucks that that's an impression I'm great at because it's so
You are.
boring and fucking annoying.
You're really good at it.
Say Anatole to the tune of Jafar.
Not all.
Jafar.
I love
Okay, I'm done now.
it so much.
We love you.
Fuck you, dude. Love you
Fuck you, dude.
too. Mwah.
Love you.
Alright. This thing is bloodied. It doesn't have blood, but if it did,
It doesn't have blood.
You're making me bleed
it's
my own
seaweed. Okay, yeah, Zin is in the grips of it, and Zin is exactly where Zin wants to be, and Zin is going to Zin just took 3 strikes. 2 of them did manage to hit, as Zin is just kind of
Oh,
cut
yeah,
through with
Zin.
flaming claws. Flaming draconic claws. I guess they could use a round to escape. No, we're where we want to be. We can still attack from here. And as long as Finn keeps drawing its attention, it's not going to have the action economy to constrict. Okay, pop. That's you. Grindy lows real quick. Grindy lows are going to...
Yeah, banana.
Can't stop, won't stop.
This Grindy low is going to run away from Zin, who does not have attack of opportunity or reactor strike, and it's going to throw a spear at Finn.
Which one?
It's
Zin,
throwing
Finn?
its spear. It's throwing its spear at Finn. Finn is our spear target.
Get the tank.
Can't.
Does a 14 hit you, Finn?
Honestly, can I just let it hit? I feel really
No.
That's really
bad. No.
cute.
It's they just keep
Swats
throwing.
it away.
You know
Oh,
what?
I have one. If I may.
Yeah, please.
The Grindilo throws it. Finn does not move, but it just thump right into a shield.
You look down, and you just have
Looks
this
down
spear
at
sitting in your shield now, and the Grandilo's like, This one's gonna take a bite.
Finn really said like fuck all of your confidence there. Like fuck all of your confidence completely. Yeah. Oh.
Chimney takes a hit. Chimney takes a hit. Got bit, but doing all right.
Oh shit!
And this one, you'll just take your turn to climb
Suffer
down.
under the weight of my own morality.
Okay, grinding. You do there. You kind of tuck
I
back
meant to
here a
say
little bit.
mortality.
Alternate chimney is kind of a vibe.
Hey,
if
you
I'm being
chimney.
honest.
Oh God, I forgot. I
you chimney,
forgot this guy up here the whole time.
AU chimney is fire.
He's gonna run up and tell the legend of what happened.
With his mouth slightly open.
Yeah, it's ah.
He's like,
He's drooling like those things that spit at us.
Technically, he wasn't here the entire time. There you go. Goodbye. He was a figment of our imagination. All right. Okay. That is all the grindy lows, and that brings us to the end of that round. Guys,
we did it.
we did it. That was your.
No, I'm kidding.
You want one more?
I'm totally joking.
David's like, no, now I'm gonna kill myself.
I gotta go throw spears. I'm gonna go have these grindy lows practice some spear throwing. All right, guys, that brings us to the end of the round, and that brings us finally to the end of our session for tonight. Farron and Taruk, the two of you have secured the lower hold of the Gilman's Venture.
Yeah, we
Cress and Finn, you are in the midst of a epic bout against a heap of seaweed, a sentient heap of seaweed.
Giving it a tummy ache.
Giving it a tummy ache. Cress is pissed. Finn is healing. The world has turned upside down. Guys, check in with us in a couple of weeks and we'll see if it turns right side back up again. But that is where we're going to call it tonight.
Oh
So,
my goodness.
friends, thank you so much for playing. And as we head out, let's say a quick goodbye to our fantastic cast of players, starting with the big man himself, Adam.
Goodbye.
Adam says goodbye. Moving on.
It's a quick round of goodbyes. So serious. Bye.
Bye.
Hey, Jesus. No. Hey, I'm Adam or Mr. Adam. He, they pronouns. I do D&D stuff. I do voice acting. I do cosplay. Go look at my socials for all of that, and who knows, maybe there'll be some stuff coming up soon that you'll definitely want to see on my socials. But I'm gonna pass that off to somebody else because I don't know who's up, but I think it's Button.
Nailed it.
Am I
Bye.
wrong?
You nailed it.
Goodbye, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Blue Button on social media. And when I'm not here playing Cressida, you can find me over on Tales Archived in the Known Realms to Lush campaign, where I play Echinacea Belrose.
Alec.
Next.
Bye, Alec.
Out. Going to see him. You can find me on places on the internet. Tales Archive. Play Finn Reese tonight. You can find me tomorrow. It's no rough slash. Bye.
Nailed it. Hannah?
Oh my goodness. Oh, me. Hey, what's up? I'm Hannah. I'm playing Farron Barnyard. Yes.
Barnyard.
My middle name. It's my given middle name. And I'm really excited to see what happens after this combat ends. So tune in next time. I don't know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen. It's a good time.
Might have to go bump this creature up a couple levels.
No.
We're just too good.
Some bitch behavior.
What the hell?
Guys, I've been your bitch GM. My name is David. Who am I?
We got him.
I GM this game for some reason. And I also GM Sansi Saga, the sister campaign to this one. Both part of our Heroes of Histaeria series, post-apocalyptic high fantasy game using Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Check it out. We'll be back next week with the next Sansi Saga session featuring the talents of Lycus, played by Ollie, and Edinor, played by Max. And you can also catch me over at Tales Archived, where I play Whistle. some sort of
Hobgoblin
creature with some sort of class
Hobgoblin fighter.
and some.
All right, he's on.
Some campaign.
Y'all saw that strike 2. This motherfucker's
He's
on thin
fired.
ice. Motherfucker's on thin ice.
Alec, I'll send you my
Tales
character sheet
Archive
tonight.
every Sunday. That's us. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. We hope to see you around.
Please,
See ya.
someone cut us off.
Get us out of here.